Hey there guys, it's Metro and we are back. And before we get started today, I want to tell you guys about something, about a product that I've been taking a look at, okay? Now, if you guys know me or watch the channel at all, you know that like if I'm talking about a product on stream, like I'm not. It's very rare, okay? Let's put it that way. I only work with products I actually believe in, like legitimately, and there's very few, let's put it that way. But this one, it was very interesting. It caught my attention because they reached out to me, and I was thinking about what their goals are as a company. Right? And so what they're offering is basically like a liquid. It's like in this little bottle here, and it's like you might have heard of things like, yeah. Anyway, you take it, and it's supposed to help you concentrate, help you be more focused, a non-caffeine driven alternative. Okay. The dude who made this company seems to have like he's very knowledgeable about like the way caffeine works and everything like that. And that's what really attracted me, because it seems like a very scientific, like more like a modern approach to these problems. And so then I came to the website and I started reading about, some of the stuff they have in this drink. And it's actually all stuff that I'm already trying to supplement into my real life, like outside of this product. Matcha is something, and L-theanine in general is something that I think honestly, everybody should have. Yeah, I had been trying like nootropics and stuff in the past, and I wasn't really sure. I think a lot of the stuff that you might have with some of these products is that you could be thinking about placebo effect. You could be thinking about like suggestion. It's helping you concentrate. You're not really sure if it's the product or not. I'll tell you right now, I'm lying. I'm not lying at all here. This is like changed my life. It's crazy, actually. I took it for like 4 days straight, and it's like wild how much more focused I am throughout the day. I'm gonna take it in a bit, and maybe it'll help the stream too. I've yet to actually like take it during a stream, but I took it for the first time Friday after the stream on Friday, which, if you remember, I wasn't really in a very good mood. And then if Friday into Saturday, I took it again before that stream. And I'm gonna tell you what, like, they market it as like some kind of like almost like an energy drink or something that helps you, with energy level and that kind of thing. It's dramatically improved my like mood and my emotions too. Like, it's actually kind of crazy. So, yeah, I'm sold, man. I'm telling you what, I'm sold. So I'm telling you guys about this for sure. And I would recommend it if anybody is, especially somebody like me who's doing, I think like WoW and streaming in general are like pretty involved. Like, you have to spend a lot of time talking and speaking. You know what I mean? And so it's difficult to concentrate. It's difficult to stay focused, especially the way I do it, where I'm constantly reading chat and stuff like that. So this is like literally tailor made for what I'm doing. And if anybody feels like they're in the same boat, you should definitely check it out. But I did also want to tell you guys that they have a money back guarantee. And, it's kind of expensive, not going to lie about that. But, yeah, you could try it out. You can buy the thing. And if you don't think it's working for you, you can just get your money back. But I'm like, I'm sold. I'm telling you what, I cannot believe I took it for golf yesterday, and before golf, and I was actually shocked because it didn't help me play better. Let's put it that way. It is not a miracle drug here or something, but it really helped my mood. I'll tell you, the thing that is the most interesting is the mood, the stress part. I didn't really think about this. I didn't really think when they were advertising this, and I was looking at this, I was thinking it was going to be more about energy, right? But it's actually insane how much better my mood is and all this stuff. It's really, I'm shocked, to be honest. So yeah, that was the thing that I noticed the most. I was hitting bad shots yesterday on the golf course, playing pretty poorly, to be honest. And in the past, especially when I'm not very awake, when I go to golf, I don't really get a lot of sleep. It's usually kind of affecting me. It's like making me unhappy. I was just like, let's just keep playing golf. Like, it didn't matter to me at all. It's very shocking. I don't know, if that's going to work in many situations for other people, but golf is one that once you get stressed out, once you start getting the emotions, it's hard to recover from. So yeah, at the very least, this is going to be awesome for golf, pre-golf. But also, I don't want to be 100% sure of saying this, but I'm pretty sure it's helping me sleep too. I feel like I've always had like this weird ADHD develop. It's not, I don't want to say that I'm diagnosed with like some kind of issue, but whenever I stream and play WoW for like a long period of time, I feel like my attention is so scattered. It's like so, it's like, you know, you're doing so many things in the game and streaming and stuff that it's hard to focus on one thing. And then so when I do that and then lay down, that just like is there, you know, I don't, that's not stopped. So I'm laying there with my eyes closed. I'm thinking about 6 different things. You know what I mean? Well, I'm pretty sure that this helped with that too, because I haven't felt like that at all this last week. And even the night before golf, usually it's really bad for me the night before golf, because I'm thinking about the next day, golfing, waking up, driving, all these things. And I literally laid down and went right to sleep. That's pretty rare for me. So I'm sold, man. L-theanine in this product alone is worth it. There's also Bacopa moneri, which is a natural nootropic. I've not actually heard of that one, but it's, you know, there's a lot of info on all of these things, so you should definitely take a look. Ashwagandha and rhodiola rosea I have used and tried in the past, and yeah, you know, I'm surprised to hear this. This is not my experience with it, but you know, labeled here, it's that it's also treating low-grade anxiety, these products. So very interesting. I could feel that. I honestly do feel like that is probably the best part about what I've experienced from this product so far, is it's like literally helping my anxiety, which I do have pretty severe at times. So also lion's mane and cordyceps mushrooms, which of course, you know, very studied on boosting clarity and mental capabilities. So I'm telling you what, it's a really good product. I'm really satisfied with it, and codes are down below, guys, if you want to take a look. There's a link to you know, the way you can purchase it, and then if you use my promo code, you get 20% off, which is actually a lot because it's kind of expensive, but it's you know, it's a good deal, and you should definitely keep an eye on it. And we're gonna be talking about this now for the next 3 days. You're supposed to, you know, the longer you take it, the more you get from it, basically. So I'm now in day 5. I'm gonna take it right now too, because I do want to use it for the stream today. Also, if you get it, make sure you shake it up, because it is really needs to be shaken up. But usually I would not want to, I would want to have 0 calories while I'm doing 1 meal a day, but it's actually only 15 calories, so I'm all right with that. I'd rather not do that, but it's really helps. So like, I don't even forget it, you know what I mean? It's not really that big of a deal. There's like always a little bit left over in the bottle, but yeah, it's and actually, you know what people are saying, or not like people, but like they're saying, like, if you don't like the taste of it, you should do something with it. I think it tastes excellent. I really do. I actually think it tastes excellent. So I'm a big fan of green tea, though. So if you don't really like the taste of that, you might not like this. But anyway, yeah, make sure you guys check it out. It's in the description, and we'll be talking about it again in another week or so. But all right, anyway, so we are back with some keys today. Hopefully, it's been a while since we played our DK, but I do think there's still score out there. This is a really good week. Volcanic week. We still need 1 point for 2,800. So cool to see stuff like this working for people. Might need to take a look at it. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, dude, like I said, I wouldn't be promoting the product if I didn't believe in it. And yeah, it worked. I mean, it just actually works. And I'm pretty suggestible person, so you know, the thing about like placebo effect is, like, I think a lot of people look at it as a bad thing, because in like clinical research, you know, like medical research, it's like it can be like a deceiving thing. And yeah, but for like a mind thing, you know, for something in your mind, I think placebo effect is just as strong as anything. So the discount code does not work for international customers. Okay, I will. I'll contact them, tell them about that. Interesting problem. Didn't realize that. What does it say that it doesn't work? Maybe you just can't get it internationally. I don't know. But anyway, hey, I didn't have time to check it. Do we know anything about Mythic Plus testing? Yeah, it's disabled. Yeah, they've made a post yesterday. Jambo and Kisman, what's up, guys? How's it going? And Chris as well, saying some weird stuff. But anyway, welcome. When do we start? Starting right now. All right, well, let's go get our vault, and we'll see what we get here. But
what is your quarrel?
Hopefully we'll get I don't even think it matters at this point, but maybe we'll get some items with speed on it. Probably that'd be our best case, get some items with speed on it so we can level a little faster in the Dragonflight expansion. which is on its way out too. Cameron, what's up, buddy? How's it going, man? What have you been up to? Is it easy to fix this week? I'd think so, yeah. What do you think about Hustle Dragon this week? Ugh, the show just keeps getting better and better. I was actually like crying at the end of that episode, man. I was so sad. Dude, Paddy Considine is like the best actor ever, I think, actually. He has absolutely stole that show. It's kind of crazy, man. Like, man, Viserys, I'm gonna miss him. I'm really gonna miss him. That was a sad character, man. It really was. They made him such a more interesting character than in the books, too. In the books, he's basically like a byproduct. He's almost like an idiot in the books, you know what I mean? In the books, it's like, oh, he named his daughter to be king. Like, what the hell? What's he, an idiot? You know what I mean? Like, that's almost like the way it is. But I love the twist at the end, man. Oh my god, dude. When he walks in, I've watched it like 3 times now since the night. That whole scene is just one of the most epic things in either show. It's crazy. When he comes walking in, and it's not even that he walks in. Benjamin, thanks for sub. It's not even that he walks in. It's that they announce him too. That's like, yo, I'm having that. Cameron's been working his tail off, sweet buddy. They did an awesome job with the scenes. Oh my god, they're just so good. He steals every scene he's in. He steals every scene he's in. But when he walks into that throne room, dude, and they announce him, I'm like, I need that. Who wants to? I'll pay you. Just whenever I walk into a room, you just announce me. You know what I mean? Every time I walk into a room, you announce. I can't even remember how they, like, the first thing they say, but, you know, Metro, King of the Andals, the Roaring North. It's just like so badass hearing that. It's so badass, dude. And it was like such a big moment too. I feel like it was really cool. Okay, what do we got? Not anything interesting. I think a helmet. Do we need a helmet? No. Nope, neither of these are an upgrade. Yeah, Herald, that's it. That's what he's doing. Okay, so that's cool. We get the socket again. We actually get 2 sockets from here. Okay, do we even need 2 sockets? Oh yeah, we can put sockets on a lot of things.
You honor me with
It was very emotional. That episode was so good.
my undivided attention.
Unbelievably good. This show is just exceeding all expectations for me, and my expectations were high. Let's put it that way. People who are like saying like, "Oh, I came into it with no expectations, and it's great." It's like, okay, well, I came into it with high expectations. That's like probably one of my favorite stories. The Duncan Egg and the Blackfire Rebellion is definitely my favorite story in that universe. But yeah, that's up there. That's number 2. Honestly, I think where's the things? Oh, here. Song of Ice and Fire is actually my least favorite story in the universe. Like, wait, what happened? Why did I only get 4? Wait, did I buy the wrong thing? Oh, it's because I didn't complete 3 vaults. If you don't get 3 vaults, you only get 4. What the fuck? What the hell? Well, that's terrible. Okay, interesting. Alright, so anyway, socket 2 items, neck, helmet, bracers. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we're replacing the neck. The thing is, you never know, I might get leech on it. But... yes, that's fine. Okay, there we go. House of the Dragon is a prequel to the Game of Thrones show? Oh, it's like a super prequel. It's like, yeah, super prequel. Very early compared to the show. It's not even, they could do way earlier too, but they are tying them together a lot. I'm enjoying it more than Game of Thrones. Yeah, the thing about Game of Thrones was it was like really large scale. Like, you know, you had like hundreds of characters. You had, you know, scenes taking place all over the world. You have crazy storylines that, you know, didn't really get resolved that well either, unfortunately, in the show, because it was just... that show is just too ambitious, I think. Or the books are just too ambitious for TV, I think, really. But this show is perfect. This show is perfect. This story is perfect for television. Because there's only like 15 characters. That's it. There's nothing else, you know what I mean? Everything that's not happening within the main characters is still going on, like Game of Thrones, but it's not like you don't need to know exactly what's going on to understand it. You know, they don't need to waste time explaining to you that, you know, there's tension in the realm, basically. So it's actually really nice how they've handled it, and I do think we really watched 6 episodes of a prelude. It's actually probably one of the things I like the most about the show. It's kind of like Final Fantasy Tactics. It reminds me a lot of Final Fantasy Tactics story, where the first chapter is like, it's so, I don't even know how to describe it, but it's like you get a big background into these characters before the proper show starts. And that's exactly what's going on in this. It actually feels like we are, I don't even know if I need any consumables. Probably at this point we're good, but yeah, anyway, it's really good. Just like I would recommend you guys checking out Magic Mind, I would also recommend you guys checking out House of the Dragon. It's really good. Have you played Final Fantasy 14? No. Okay, so anyway, that's that. Let's get looking for some keys here. Should be an easy week, but it's tyrannical, so probably not. 25 upper Kara, 24 upper Kara. Lower Kara 25 we also need. So either of these would be fine. Is it worth watching if you haven't seen Game of Thrones? Oh, it's not even, yeah, definitely. Like, they're not, you don't need to have seen Game of Thrones at all. It's not even close to mandatory. Magic Mind. Why do you keep, are you like speaking a different language or something or what? You just keep saying like random words that don't make any sense. Peter Lubers, welcome. How's it going? Okay. Hi, Hungry Eyes. Hello. Oh man, I haven't updated my add-ons in like a week. More than that, probably 2 weeks. So hopefully there'll be more Mythic Plus testing this weekend. I'm not really sure if they're going to do that again or what. They did say that they're going to have 2 new dungeons or a couple new dungeons or something. I've always been more of a Dune and Star Wars guy. For some reason, I've never gotten into Game of Thrones. Oh, really? Well, fantasy and, yeah, I don't really like sci-fi myself, so. But they're very different for sure. Oh, we got a lot of updates. Anyway, what are we gear-wise? We have Jail's web. Okay, yeah, that's good. Yeah, good week for Tyrannical. I'm really happy about the UI upgrades in Dragonflight. It killed like 4 add-ons for me. One day DBM won't be needed. Yeah, I don't think that'll ever happen, but definitely good about the UI. The UI is really good. Do you think Mythic Plus should reward the same eye level gear as Mythic Raid and Boss? No, absolutely not. Mythic Raid, honestly, like, yeah. In terms of, like, the game, it shouldn't even come close to Mythic Raid. But I really like the way they're handling it in Dragonflight. I hope that'll work out. Mythic Raid is, like, 10 times harder than any keys. Even, like, 20s, 25s, it's still way harder. DBM can already be replaced by weak ores and plater. He's talking about not using add-ons, yeah. Okay, here's a reload for those add-on updates. Hopefully it'll work out. No errors or nothing like that. Yeah, good. Sounds good. Okay, let's head out. We got a full group. We got a weird comp here. Actually, no, we don't. Used to the beta already. I got used to those keys. It's going to be weird going back to Blood DK not having Umbilicus. Do you think the 15 to 20 difficulty adjustment will be beneficial to more committed Mythic Plus players? Yeah, I guess so. I mean, it's not going to not be beneficial, I guess.
The purpose reveals our way.
What are we even doing? Karazhan, right? Yeah. That'll be the true test. Will the Magic Mind product help my my scattered brain in the middle of streams? Do you only play the tank spec? I play 2 specs of Monk, DPS for PvP. Gotta get that dragon. I play a little bit of healers too, yeah. Healer was my main for a really long time. I'm referring to the toxicity of pugging. Well, that's not, you know. Presumably we're gonna be higher than 20 anyway, so. Nah, that won't help. That won't help with that at all. That'll make it worse if anything, because there'll be like less. There'll be more like casuals trying to do harder content now. You get a lot of casuals who aren't serious about the game. They're just doing like 15s and logging off for the week, but now they're going to have to actually try to get 20s. So you're going to have a lot less. You're going to have a lot more people on the periphery of the content doing the content now, which is not good. I would say 25s are about as unforgiving as Mythic Raid. You just have a lot more experience running the keys and a small group size. That's the big thing. You can't compare the two because Mythic Raid requires 20 players to not suck, and Mythic Plus only requires 5 players to not suck. I always look at that like just mathematically scaling. Like, if you need 20 players to not suck and you only need 5, then that's just, 4 times harder. It'll always be harder, no matter the tuning or not. In a Mythic Raid fight, if a single person dies, it's a wipe. And a lot of times in a key, if a single person dies, at times it's over. So, it's the same. It's just way more likely in a Mythic Raid. Plus, Mythic Raid is definitely way harder than 25 regardless. 25 is not really that hard. It's tuned numerically hard, but most of the things that people do are just like their own mistakes. Are you in a guild? I would assume guilds would be begging for you to join them. Not really, but no, I'm in a casual guild, yeah. I don't really raid much. But they're good people, so I'm happy to help them. Mythic Raid is hard in and out of raid. Maintaining the roster is always hard. Yeah, that's the other thing. Pugging in Mythic Plus is very easy, but you can't outpug Mythic Raids. Can't really afford to get carried in Mythic Raids. Yep, exactly. Alright, let's give it a try. We haven't done a key on this character in a long time. Oh god, I don't even have the recording stuff up. Forgot about this. Oh, it's upper. Fuck. I just said we were gonna skip. Thought we were doing lower. Okay. Anyway, hey Metro, I have an idea to pass by you. Let's hear it. I am eagerly awaiting your thoughts. I was playing Classic Wrath and got my mage to level 60 and two other characters to 70. I'm honestly really bored of it. That's not good too, because that's that's supposed to be the best part about that expansion is like the leveling in the world. So yeah, unfortunately Wrath is just a really shitty product in my eyes. The expansion is not a good one, and the way Blizzard handled it is even worse. I definitely would yeah, I would be surprised if... Yeah, I would just not recommend playing it, to be honest. Honestly, I don't think it's for me, and I don't know how many... I think a lot of people are tricking themselves into liking it, too, honestly. I thought it was going to have so much more fun. Yeah, I mean, there's not really anything there. It's like... Wrath is just not a good expansion, honestly. What expansion did you start playing WoW? I got it the day it came out, back in Classic. I have a whole video on my origins in WoW if you want to check it out. Yeah, Wrath is the expansion that I started playing it seriously for the first time. So you would think that I would really, I would like it more than I do, but it's not. It's just, I don't know. Everyone wants to be 14 years old again, and they think WoW Classic servers will do that for them. That was definitely a problem in the beginning, yeah. Everybody wants to just go back to a time when they're noob again. I don't like Classic due to the fact that I can't do big pulls. Okay. I just don't get the replayability. I mean, I'd be down to do the raids in a time walking setting with updated mechanics, but replaying it? Well, I mean, it's very... I mean, if there's one thing that you can say about, like, the reason to play Wrath, it is, of course, because that content doesn't really exist in the state it was in originally, so... But if you're just trying to sightsee the content, like you just want to enter it and just walk around for a few minutes, then obviously it's better to do that in live WoW. The only thing that's unique about that product that's worth exploring is the class design and the content and how the class design interacts with that content. That's the one thing I'll say about, you know, TBC and Wrath, that they can still be good products. Even though like 90% of the stuff in those expansions is still in the live game and you can just go back and explore it whenever you want. Yeah, if you want to actually like raid Gruul's lair with 25 people, you can't really do that on live. I mean, you definitely can't do that on live. If they did Wrath Plus, it might be cool. Well, that they basically did, so maybe you'll like it. But they made a lot of changes that a lot of people didn't like. Pre-cata content and class design are the only thing I'm interested in. Yeah, like pre-cata classic content is the thing, because like Wrath and TBC, they're not actually changed. Like they don't get changed in Cataclysm. It's just the classic stuff, and that's the thing that I think is like the most offensive thing that Blizzard has ever done, is they've removed so much content from the game, from the classic expansion, like the classic era. And so like playing actual classic was very attractive because of that. It still is. Like I still play it all the time. But playing Wrath, it's like if I want to go level in Grizzly Hills, I can literally just go out there on any character I want. Like literally make a character and go right to Grizzly Hills. There's nothing stopping me. I wish they just did WoW Classic remake version, like the Time Walking Wrath expansion. Oh yeah. Gotcha. Well, either way, it's not for me. That hunter died twice this pack, yeah. What UI add-on makes your party frames look like that? This? Like right here? That's Plater. Other than that, I don't use any UI add-ons. I wouldn't call that a UI add-on either, but... If you're talking about like the look of the everything, that's a texture, a custom texture I have in my UI video if you want to take a look at that, but it's not an actual add-on. It's just the default, Blizzard default, but with that texture over it. Okay, boss time. No, legendaries don't get disabled and sea level to like 76 or something like that, or 66.
Welcome to the
Terminate intruders!
Really bad damage on these ads right now. Terrible standing as well, like just people in really bad spots. Come to get used to this dungeon. 3 ads up right now. Fire just focusing the boss. So yeah. And somebody dead. Sweet.
4, 3.
That will make some interesting combinations with the new talents. Yep. Alright, this guy died 4 times in 7 minutes. Expand incoming. Yeah, pretty much every single time we do this key, it's expand. So you gotta place a bet. That's the one. Am I sure doing upper again? Yeah, I need it. I need score, man. My highest upper is a 22 on Tyrannical. I don't mind it on this character. I won't be doing it again on my other characters though. Well, definitely not Brewmaster. Are you excited for 2 charges of Death and Decay? Yeah, I guess so. I don't really know how you use that well, to be honest. I have to get used to it. Not really sure if you want to just make sure they're both being used as often as possible. Even a failed 24 would be 1 point. Yep, exactly. Even if we finish this key, I'll still get scored from it. Do you think the large power spikes gained from seasonal fixes are a good thing? No, it's definitely not a good thing. This is why we have players like this Hunter in this group. Because of this affix, it's just way too powerful. The affix is carrying so many DPS.
4.
Death and Decay on pull, and another when you gather mobs is going to be great.
overload in progress.
Doesn't take more than that long to gather mobs, does it? But it seems cool, I guess. I don't know. The Shaman Earth Ellie is griefing the Sparks. Yep, I agree. Bad decision on that, but whatever. This was similar to Season 4 BFA, remember? All that secondary stats are making people think they're better than they are, yep. Yeah, that wasn't even the affix at least that time, so that was a little bit more understandable.
Deterrent activated.
I tried to play lower Kara on Fortified and people literally died 30 times from avoidable trash attacks. Like what? How do you die to trash on lower Kara? I don't even know what it is. Shaman boss would die if Hunter was alive. Yeah, it would definitely would have died. Yeah. Doesn't seem worth spending an extra rune on an extra Death and Decay. And no, there's a lot of things for Death and Decay in Dragonflight. Hunter is a weak link. Yeah, always the case. Harlan's loaded dice. Good times. Oh, I remember that. Yeah. I'm not saying the time it takes. I'm saying when the pack hits its final position. Yeah, but that's just not how the spec works. You're not going to put D&D down if the mobs aren't in it. Anyway. It'll be cool. I don't really know how we use 2 Death and Decays, to be honest. We'll see. I might not even take that talent. Good sign, no one left. Yeah, I guess so. Good start. Just eat up while we wait from the pat back. Well, it's a long time, huh?
The menagerie is for
Eradicate. Watch these people play better without lust. I've had that a few times. They die on the lust pull with mistakes, and then the next pull no lust, and we played well. Well, you would hope that the second pull of something would get better, but not always the case. Like this hunter is just standing way too close to us. Yeah. Also did Junkyard 2 days ago where the DK tank used Death Strike 19 times. What the fuck? How is that even possible? So he's just sitting at like 150 runic power the whole dungeon. Marksman Hunter playing melee. Interesting tactic. Wait, this hunter... What is this hunter doing? I don't know. Unsure.
4, 3, 2, 1.
overload in progress. Prepare for...
Hunter just doesn't know the mechanics, you think? 2600, I have to say that that's not what I would expect for somebody doing this key right now at this point in the season. Oh look, Hunter is from Area 52. Oh yeah. Shit realm. I'm just gonna stand on him, see if he realizes. No, he has no idea, you're right. Oh, he's moved now.
Attention guests.
Killed somebody else, or I don't even know what happened. May just didn't move out of the thing. Do you notice a lot of boosted players? I mean, I might sound arrogant, but yeah, like literally every key I do anymore is with players who don't seem to know the mechanics.
Countermeasures.
Like, this Rock Ellie mistake 2 times in a row. That's like fucking insane, dude.
4, 3.
How do people not realize this is like a huge error?
Overload in progress. Prepare for...
Yeah, it's like the fucking Rock Ellie over and over again. It's like, man,
Calls successful.
kind of sad. How is this Shaman at 50%? I don't know. It's just literally nothing went right there. So. Okay, well that's 1 down. Add that to the list here. Been a while since we've added a run to the spreadsheet. Poor Shaman having to do 20k HPS because people are playing so bad. That is why I get it. Okay, another one on the sheet. We're up to week 10 now? Or no, 11 actually, I think, right? Yeah, week 11. Hunter because of bad play from group. Nice. And hunters don't use mana anymore. Okay, we got Upper Karazhan. What was that? Only even 24. Expand. Week 11. Tyrannical. Okay, it was. Well, what fixes? Let's see. Volcanic. I actually have no idea. I didn't interact with any affixes in that dungeon. What is the other fix? Busting. Okay. Never even noticed it. Oh, I put volcanic in here twice. That's not even the right slot. Off to a great start, as expected, as we've been saying, as expected. There were 3 ads. Oh, it drains mana, really. Do you think Blizzard will ever read your list? I don't know. It doesn't really matter if they do or not. They don't care about pugging at all. Okay, that's it. And that's a disband, so we gotta add that to the other list as well. Getting to be a pretty lengthy one. What season in Shadowlands was your favorite? 2, definitely. 2 was definitely my favorite one. Sogadon and all that stuff was awesome. That's like my favorite. I didn't necessarily have the most fun in season 2, but it was definitely my favorite one. Okay, Upper Kara again. Let's keep going. What's your final goal with the list? Not sure, honestly. I don't really like. I'm not sure what you would want me to say to that question. I'm just cataloging everything. Just an extension of the stream, really. Everything's already cataloged on the stream, but I'm making it easier for people to find. Oh wow, I just did 22 streets and we went right side. The Destrelok casted Rain of Fire only 10 times. I feel like that's not very good. Yeah, that's not very good. Pretty sure you cast that more in one pack.
I think it
I don't know anything about it, though.
I'll work to circumvent the tower's magical defenses.
Going right is funny because in season 3 I was like, okay, this isn't really that bad of a strategy. But now in season 4 it's a terrible strategy because there's hardly any Dreadlords over there.
But be on your guard.
Compared to the left side. I wish they leaned into the Torghast powers harder. The outcry against Torghast really seemed to push them. Yeah, I totally agree. The community ruined Torghast. But I'm going to tell you right now, it's still in an excellent, excellent state. Torghast is fucking fun, man. I love it. I actually really like it. The only thing that sucks about Torghast is the setting. I wish it wasn't in some dreary, like, gray, everything gray. But other than that, it's awesome. And I just did Torghast on the beta. It was really fun, actually. At level 70. Torghast is even more fun at level 70. They have such good powers for DK. I really like it. The new one, the Torment, what's it called? The Jailer's Gambit. The Jailer's Gauntlet, whatever it's called. It's fucking awesome. That's like my favorite non-group content in the game, for sure. Anyway, I mean, I saw it as an educational thing. I also found it strangely funny. Yep, it's basically like, yeah, just compilation of everything that's happening on the stream. Takes about 10 minutes for me to get bored of the Torghast environment. It's just way too boring. Yeah, I agree. Way too samey. What if they did a mega affix week where the affixes are just a random pool of all seasonal ones and past seasons, and you don't know which until the key starts? That would be awful. That would be the hardest week of the season, so I don't... What did you expect to happen there? If it was some, like... yeah, no, that wouldn't be a very good idea, I guess. No matter how you slice it. Okay, see, Jambo. It didn't help that they also made Sanctum the same setting as Torghast. Well, Sanctum was basically Torghast, yeah. Like, Torghast is in Sanctum. It's a good... Like, they designed it well. It's not like they did something dumb. It's just, I don't like it. Let's put it this way. If Zereth Mortis was the Maw, nobody would have hated the Maw. Well, people would still hate it, but... That's a big part of it. It's just like a depressing setting. You know what I mean? I get why they did it, because it's literally supposed to be hell, but it's just not It's just not. It's not. It's just not good. I don't know. It doesn't look good. It doesn't feel good. Nothing about it is interesting. What realm do you think is good for raids at Mythic Plus? I have no idea. None of that matters. The realm doesn't matter. I wish Korthia got its own Torghast and Zereth Mortis as well. Well, that would be weird, but I definitely wish that the setting of Zereth Mortis was just something that was more present in the expansion. It's so fucking pretty. I really should go and get some of those mounts, man. I really should. It's such a good world zone. That's definitely the best like world zone they've added in any recent expansion. Okay, I wonder when WoW will do a WoW 2. Hopefully never. They can't keep going forever with expansions, can they? Yeah, they absolutely can. The priest speaks in runes. Yeah, what is that? Old Nordic? Old Norse? Zereth Mortis and Ardenweald? Yeah, Ardenweald's gorgeous. 100% Ardenweald's gorgeous. That's the coolest thing about Shadowlands is like how diverse some of the landscapes are from each other. Like in Azeroth, you're never going to have a place like Zereth Mortis and Bastion. That's not going to exist, right? I didn't love how each zone was like an island. I mean, I didn't necessarily love it either, but it's really the only way it could be for this expansion. A system could be made where 20 completion, the gear that would drop scales by X% to be able to complete the higher keys. The gear would scale based on the amount of upgraded key. This gear only works in Mythic Plus. Gotcha. You're asking for my opinion on that? I don't even really understand it. I'm not big on hypotheticals, to be honest. I just disliked the flight time between zones. It was silly to have to fly to Oribos every time. Was it? I mean, again, this is all just how the expansion works. Like, that's not... Wasn't great gameplay, but, like, you know, when you design a place to be a certain way, then that's just... They have to adhere to some things to make it feel like it's true. What if every zone change in Legion went through Dalaran? It wouldn't, because they're all actually physically connected. These ones are not physically connected. You can't get to them physically, right? You have to like be spirited away through Dalaran or through whatever it's called, Oribos. That's why I went engineering and used the wormhole. Right.
1.
I'm saying there's no reason why they couldn't. I just told you the reason, yeah. Because that's literally the lore of the expansion. All my alts had engineering just for the wormhole generator. Saved me loads of time. Gotcha. Yeah, it's definitely a good thing to have. I'm sure if you like engineering, I'm not a big fan of the profession, but... They did make the lore that way, though, to be fair. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Once you commit to it, it's like now you design the game around that, right? Will Dragonflight Professions affect gameplay or player power? Yo, yeah, absolutely. You should definitely look into this shit. Dragonflight Professions are probably going to be like... my bet is they're going to be the most lucrative way to gear up in the expansion. They're going to be a massive, massive part of the gearing schema for sure. Like, I plan on... There's going to be like whole streams of me just doing blacksmithing, just giving you guys a heads up. Especially those first 2 weeks when there's no Mythic Plus, we're probably just going to be spending all of our free time on blacksmithing. I don't know how, you know, how much content there actually will be for 4 straight hours, but we're going to have to do a lot of it, so I don't know. I will say season 4 made me more done with dungeons faster than any other season. Nice. Man, all of you will really miss Soul Shape. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna miss it. Soul Shape is the thing I'm gonna miss the most from from Shadowlands. I definitely think Soul Shape is like the most useful of the abilities too. Like the Necrolord one's good, but I don't think many people are gonna really miss it. Ricardo, what's up, buddy? Welcome. How you doing? Alright. Slappy hands won't be baseline? It will be, yes. You're gonna pick Death's Echo to offset Soul Shape. Not for that reason, but I'll probably pick it. We'll see, right? I tested the keys this weekend with it, so we'll see. I'll probably end up having it. Oh god, that is so fucking bad. I'm dead. Oh, that's actually a good grip. Yeah, I'm trying to do all the Mage Tower challenges now. Sweet, good luck. That's fun. That's actually really fun. I'm gonna tell you right now, it's probably gonna go live this way. It's fucked on pre-patch. Pre-patch completely breaks the Mage Tower. You're not gonna be able to do it after this. So, yeah, especially if you have a set gear that is made for the Mage Tower, it's not gonna work on the pre-patch. So you're gonna need all new gear. So keep that in mind. I'm gonna need to level a whole new character too because I don't think the Chromie time thing is gonna work.
Welcome to the
Terminate intruders.
I hope they activate it again. I want those weapons. I wish the Shadowlands was an afterlife before your future death in WoW. The Shadowlands feels like it messed up a lot of Azeroth culture beliefs. Gotcha. I love this expansion so much, and hearing about... Did I get this thing? What's going on here? Oh, I missed it. Hearing about Dragonflight coming soon is bittersweet. Yeah, Shadowlands is a great expansion for me too, but I really like it actually. But Dragonflight's just better. I mean, there's really nothing about Dragonflight that isn't better than Shadowlands, I feel like. Shadowlands is very, very good, and Dragonflight's even better. IMO Mage Tower appearances should be an evergreen system. Well, the new ones are, of course. You got something good from the vaults? No. Shadowlands is underappreciated. Yeah, I could agree. I think a lot of the major problems with it got solved, and just like always, people are more negative than they are positive about things. So. Torghast? What? Torghast still there as well. Torghast gets insanely easy at 70 because now you're 10 levels higher than the mob, so they miss you all the time. Torghast would be a good tool for leveling. Oh, it is. You can level in it right now, but it's not really a good tool. It's basically the equivalent of like grinding mobs. It's fun, but you don't get very much experience at all from it.
the menagerie is
I didn't like any of the borrowed systems personally. The new talent trees are very welcome. I definitely prefer the talent. That's what I'm saying. Like, you know what I mean? Like, legendaries and covenants were great, but talents are better. Like, you know, it's like that's the way this expansion is going in a nutshell. Shadowlands was very good, and Dragonflight will just be better. It does everything that Shadowlands did well, and it adds even more stuff. SL something. Welcome. How you doing? Sorry, I don't know how to pronounce that, but welcome. 2 people hit by that. Somehow didn't die. It's weird.
Deterrent activated.
Shocking. Did not die to that in 25 Tyrannical. Actually knows when to lust as well.
1.
The flail from Mage Tower looks so good. Yeah, the Legion ones were good, no doubt. Those are gone now. Unfortunately, you missed your boat, just like with challenge modes, but... "28 minutes till end seems great on this boss." Yeah, we're not worried about the timer, that's for sure.
Deterrent activated.
Countermeasures deployed.
Exterminated.
2 more people hit.
2. 1.
Overload in progress. Prepare.
I would rather them go back to chase legendaries, stuff like Thunder Fury. Yeah, that wouldn't be good for the game nowadays. People are way too selfish. Even in Classic, you can see how it's not good for the game. Any ideas for leveling challenges in Dragonflight? I guess it's just going to be a lot of naked leveling challenges because leveling gets so, like, it's nerfed so fucking bad in Dragonflight. The talents are so overpowered for leveling, and they make leveling, like, you're basically like 2 to 3 times stronger than you would ever be in Shadowlands, so. And they're removing the no-spec character option, so that's pretty much it for that. So yeah, we're very limited in what leveling challenges we can do, but the leveling challenges become a lot more flavorful if we can figure out what they will be. The soda popping guy saving the leggy for WoW Classic. Nice. It's good to hear. Okay, yeah, I guess we'll keep trying. So. Fine by me. That was actually like, well, the one guy did well. The guy did 3.79 million damage to Curator. This guy did 2 million. Did almost double. The one Warlock. Yeah, it seems rough. Almost at 50 with my no-spec Druid at the moment. Seems rough, yeah. Didn't they say white quality armor will be transmoggable? They did, and you're right. There hasn't been any talk of that yet. Okay, yeah, the guy who did half the damage of the other Warlock. Sounds good, man. Keep racking up them disbands in this key. Upper carrot 25, disband. That guy's getting, I'm getting ornery at the late stages of this season. That guy's getting named. There's no reason to disband there. We can have another pull of that boss for sure. RSTYVENTR. From which realm? Area 52. Uh-oh. This realm's got a lot of entries on this list. Sounds like this boss is the biggest key killer. Yeah, oh, absolutely. This is like probably like 60% of the spans this season have been to this dungeon, and probably 70% of those have been to this boss. Let's see what our actual stats are like now for Karazhan. It's getting really bad, I'd imagine. Oh, it's actually not. It's somehow getting better. What? How's it getting better? Last I looked, it was 80%, but it's actually gotten better somehow, despite these 2 that we just added. Did I do it? Did I do something wrong? How did that happen? I'm surprised that that's the case. That's so funny. I was keeping a little black book of toxic players in WoW Classic. Gotcha. I can't stand people that leave after 1 wipe, especially on that dungeon. I'm up to bed. Hopefully you can accidentally or actually find a group that doesn't disband. Nah. Good luck, buddy. Thanks. Sleep well. Yeah, I don't know. It's strange. I feel like something's wrong. Amanda, welcome back. Glad to see you again. That's just hard to believe that it's below 80 now, because I don't remember finishing that key. Go again, I guess. I would be tilted on the lock more so. Not only did he left, he specifically left after you said it was useful to you. That's what I'm saying. That's just, that dude's getting named for sure. Can you share a link to the doc? It's in the description. BigPlay.1/Mythic Library. If you need a text, something you need to type in, you can find it. Okay, hello again. The Shadow Priest, though. Are you maxed out on gear, or are you still hoping to get something from the Great Vault? It doesn't matter at this point. It's over. Season's over. I'm not maxed out on gear, quote unquote. No, but it doesn't really matter if I get gear or not. I'm thoroughly enjoying the tank series with Cop. I can relate to tank anxiety. Better with it now, though. Sweet. Well, I know a lot of people can relate to it. That's why we started doing the series, because this is like not the first time I've heard this complaint. You know what I mean? It's like I said in the first video, like one of the most common questions is, how do I get over that? And it's like, I don't know. So that's why we're doing it, to try to help people with that. We didn't get to record one last week though, so hopefully we'll find time this week. I'm gonna contact Cop and see if he wants to get together Thursday, because it looks like it's gonna rain all day Thursday, so I won't be able to golf. Do you think people would roll for legendaries they can't use? Huh? I don't understand. I missed a comment of yours too. I mean, a Warlock got the Ashbringer in TVC Classic and didn't give it away, saying he will save it for WoD Classic 6 years from now. Why would he use it in WoD? I don't get it. But yeah, anyway. I don't know. Those legendaries are definitely like random drop legendaries where only one person can get them. Yeah, that's not good for the game. It wasn't good for the game back in the day either. I mean, we had the first like real problem with the guild that I started had happened in Cataclysm, when a bunch of the people we gave legendaries to decided to all leave for one guild. You have a Chinese dude in there? Oh, is that Chinese? We were thinking that was like ancient Nordic or something. It looks like runes, like dramatic runes. It's interesting. The Warlock assumed WoD Classic would relief but why? Well, what does that have to do with WoD? I don't get it. What do you need the sword for in WoD? It's Cantonese, oh yeah. Yeah, I'm just joking around. Best Felguard transmog. Oh, the Felguard thing? That comes in MOP, yeah. That's a MOP thing. I only know that because there's a video on Ace Games TV by Mioni about it, and people still comment on it. I looked at it, it was like 12-year-old video. People are still commenting. It's like, wow. Yeah, that's in Mop that happens. The Felguard glyph. What is the reason for your loss in the previous battle? Which battle? What are we talking about? You mean the key? I don't understand the question. And I struggle to believe it's genuine. Okay, we're waiting on this fucking no, Shadow Priest that's AFK now. Okay, here we go. Hey Rob, what's up buddy? How's it going? Welcome. Evening all. Hope you are well. Gary, what's up buddy? Not quite evening here, but after this evening I'll let you know if I'm well, if the Yankees win their first playoff game. If they don't, I won't be well.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I'll work to circumvent the tower's magical defenses. You may need to take a more blunt force approach. This goes without.
You live in New York City? No, I live in Northeast Pennsylvania though. Pretty close to New York City. About 2 hours away. This is a terrible group for Medivh kicks. Medivh, what's that? Oh, the second boss. Yeah, we won't get that far. Meteor, what's up? Welcome. Lots of snow. Yeah, we get snow, yeah. Yeah, we got Shadow Priest just for you. I knew you were on your way, so I figured I'd get a Shadow Priest. Over before the key starts. Not quite, but getting there. How it's feeling nowadays. Hey Danny, welcome. Long time to see how you've been. Only melee has 14 seconds CD on kick. Shaman also. Shaman, I think it's even lower, isn't it? There's 12 or something. Will Cop also do this key? Yes. Not today though. Well, I don't know, honestly. Anyway, I had an eye test today. Bad news, they are getting worse. At least it explains my declining Mythic Plus performance. Yeah, I probably need to get new glasses too. Having a little bit of trouble seeing some things at times. What are the fixes this week? You can see them right here. Mechanic busting. Of course, Tyrannical. Last week was fortified, so that always alternates. Alright, that's dead. Very good. Having AMS for this first Force Blade is not great. I guess I don't know if it's more valuable here or there. On Zulgamux, it's a DPS increase. I'll have it for the second Force Blade, I guess. Now, yeah. That does a lot of damage, so if we can AMS that, it really helps. Why do people keep fucking aggroing this? I don't understand.
Beware.
Oh my god, I walked right through that. That's really bad. Or is it? I don't actually know. Probably not going to be that bad. It's gone. Nice to see Shadow Priest. Did they get buffs? Nope. Hasn't been any class changes in the whole season, I don't think. When was the last time they had class change? It was like week 2 of the season or something? Full steam ahead to Dragonflight, I think, is the way we went. I had the same issue about re-aggro from other players on DK. That's, well, gotcha. Doesn't have anything to do with the class, obviously. Less than 2 weeks to announce pre-patch. Well, the pre-patch would be announced this week if it was going to come. Meant blood DK? I know, but what does it have to do with the class? What just happened there has nothing to do with the class. Nothing to do with it. People pulling this for no reason. Okay. It all comes down to the boss, though. Nothing else matters. I have lost the will to be. Nothing more than man. I don't actually know this. Okay, where have you heard that before? Nothing matters, no one else. Can't remember lyrics to any of these songs. This time it'll be an upgrade, hopefully. Finally get our point. Everybody's on that side, which is interesting. You don't see that very often. Hit again.
3, 2, 1.
Overload in progress. Prepare for...
This whole right side is wide open, so... Not sure Hunter's struggling on this 24. You're not sure about that? Metallica, nothing else matters. That's the one, yeah. I just don't know the lyrics. It's reverse psychology. You have rangers with not good kicks equals win. Sweet. That's reverse psychology. Is that how that works? Not much of a psychologist, personally. I should be. I really should have went for studying the human brain instead of the body.
Countermeasures deployed.
Far more interesting stuff going on. Yeah, I mean, maybe we get to Medivh. It looks like so far so good. Good damage on the boss too.
Activated.
Four, 3, 2, 1.
Overload in progress. Prepare for...
Yeah, it looks like we were gonna kill this boss. So, hey, Thorleaf, what's up, buddy? Welcome back. Glad to see you again after that long period of time where we didn't see each other.
Attention guests.
Oh, somebody died straight up. Wow. That's interesting. But it doesn't matter, it's dead.
Deterrent activated.
Your no longer
Interesting.
operational.
You jinxed it a bit, and that's not how it works. When I tanked, I turned this mob and boss away from the group. I see a lot of tanks not do this. Do you think they're new to tanking? I don't think it matters. Damn, you must like suffering since you're in here. I do like suffering. Prepping for winter now. We have hit the negative Celsius mark, damn. Yeah, it's getting cold here too, but I'm sure not like there. Was it Norway? Is that right? I did a 26 upper with a DK tank, 2 locks, and a priest and a hunter. But the tank gave us kick comp and we were in disc, so we called out each one. And people let us know when they could dodge out of fire. And I could just fall off. Okay, well this is the first time we actually didn't pull the Pyromancer in like weeks. So that's good. Not over yet, I guess.
This is who I am. I was tainted from birth, polluted from before my conception. A bad seed grown to bear bitter fruit.
Right. Norway, gotcha. What's up, Metro? Smoking Yoda. What's up, buddy? Question regarding Umbilicus. Does the absorb have a time on it, or does it not time out? Just is up until... No, it's got a time on it. It's going to time out most times it's used, I would imagine. Most times it's used, it's going to time out.
Five,
Here we go.
4, 3, 2.
You're just like the others, aren't you?
Any chance of Dragonflight gameplay today? Nope. Whatever the title is what we're doing. YouTube doesn't like changing it. Let's put it that way.
You grow weaker. I grow stronger.
Won't really be playing any alts on the beta either way. If we're on the beta, it's going to be doing Blood DK stuff. It's just too fun.
1.
And there's too much to test.
It burns, burns, burns. A basic spell.
Still haven't even really seen all the different talents comboed. A lot of combinations I still need to try.
Burn. Just like that dragon.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Carrion for the birds.
Okay, well, mistake, but we overcome it. The ring of fire. I fell into a burning ring of fire. Something, something, the flames got iron.
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus?
Blood Death Knight. Thanks a lot, Thorley, for coming back and being a part of the channel again, man. Glad to have you. Very generous. Interesting comp for Medivh. Thanks, man. Want to try something new? Wipe the bosses this run. Trying something new here.
You can kill friends as easily as anyone else.
Just wait for Hero. Yeah. could just get by with Shadow Meld, so I guess we can try that. Is 10 to 13k DPS too low for a 15 key? It doesn't really work that way.
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus?
Mythic Plus?
Blood
Blood
Death
Death
Knight.
Knight. Thanks a lot. Smoking you. Umbilicus tier, man. Very, very generous, man. I really appreciate that. That was nice of you. Alright, we're going to give it another try. Is that Cursor Ring a weak aura? Yeah, it is. Yep. Yeah, very common weak aura. You can get that one, no problem. Oh. Stood up at the last second, so we didn't even get the Fubo.
Hello, champions. I've been expecting you.
Alright, so the difficulty of the key doesn't scale with DPS? No. I actually have a whole video on this, so definitely want to check it out if you want to get a little bit more of an insight into how what gear does for keys. Should be just if you type that question into the channel, you'll find the video.
The inherent nature of fire.
Very useful weak aura. I used to miss the cursor all the time. Yeah, no doubt. It's really important.
Burn. Just like that dragon.
God, man. Fucking thing is so dangerous. Hey, Metro. Thank you for the streams and videos. Finally have the confidence to 10 keys. Best wishes from German. Oh, sweet man. Glad it helped. You need to do 40k overall for 15. Oh, really? I did this last week on 25 with the Prop Pally and Resto Shaman. This fight was a joke. Nice. Yeah, Prop Pally probably makes this dungeon a lot easier in general.
A basic spell, but effective.
4, 3,
Hey, Gag, what's up, buddy? How you been?
1.
How's things?
So many all goes as planned.
Yeah, it's honestly unfair when you get all the extra kicks. Right, it makes it a lot fucking easier. 100%. Where is your damage type weak aura? Where can you get it, you mean? It's in the UI video. 2800? Nope. I don't think we'll get it, to be honest. I highly doubt it. It wasn't activated on the boss? It was. Just didn't take damage. We kicked every boss cast, only let a few bird casts go through.
Friends,
I can imagine, yeah.
as anyone else.
Makes it a lot easier with Prop Heli. Okay, that's it for that. So far, I would say Magic Mind is doing its job. I feel like much calmer. I just don't really even care. I mean, I think that's probably the way I would feel regardless, but I don't really care that these keys are so unsuccessful anymore. It's just kind of, I'm very calm. Just whatever. Whatever happens, happens. All right. I'll pray for you. Well, you'll need a miracle, so thanks. Is there any reason to bring a Shadow Priest if you already have a Healer Priest? Nope. There's no reason to bring a Priest really ever, unless you need... well, it's a good week for Priest, to be fair, but... Ben, good, thanks. Ben getting back on Shaman, leaning towards maining it in Dragonflight. Resto Shaman? It looks so fucking good, man. Simon says you're too used to it as well. I've been used to it. It still bothers me the whole time. It's not fun to fail, regardless of if you're used to it or not. Which old dungeon are you most excited about for Season 1 of next expansion? Halls of Valor. Well, Court of Stars is my favorite dungeon ever, but we've known about Court of Stars for a while now. So Halls of Valor is the one that I'm the most excited for. Okay, we're back to 80% disband rate. Good.
4, 3, 2, 1.
2800? Nope. I don't think we'll get it, to be honest. 2800? Nope. 4, 3, 2, 1. 2800? Nope. 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 2800? That's good. We get that even, that nice even number. That's it. No keys right now. Yes, Resto. Played some dungeons in beta. It's super fun. Love Acid Rain from Torghast. Oh, Acid Rain is going to be nerfed. Like, that is so overpowered. That is so fucking powerful. And they get the single target stun talent. It's, like, insane how good they're getting. It gets to a point you get a sixth sense if the key will be successful before it even starts. Yes, always it will not be. I really like hearing when a mistake occurs in a key and you say we can recover. Mistakes happen in line with your tanking series. Oh, yeah, I mean, we can always recover. There's no reason to not finish these keys. People are just... The system's built poorly. Checking logs. Yeah, most people don't log Mythic Plus. They probably aren't even looking for Mythic Plus logs. They're probably looking for raid logs. I remember people doing that a lot in the past. Okay, let's sign up to this, even though we probably don't get score from it. I want to do more Iron Docks. It might give 1 point. I don't know. Probably not, though, because we already have 24 fortified in time, so I highly doubt 24 tyrannical out of time or in time would be another point. But we're just chasing that 1 point now. Grimrail we definitely don't need. We got double upgrade 25. And that's it. Halls of Valor was so hard back in the day, wasn't it? I never really found it was hard. I could always solo it. It was tough for everyone else, but... Can I see overall DPS, please? Yeah, sure. Devouring Plague continues to be good. Alright, what else? Wildhead news today? Let's take a look. Lower Kara and you would got the 1 point in no time. Yep. I have to finish the dungeon, which is the problem. New upcoming WoW book, the Dragonflight Codex. Oh shit. June 6, 2023. Why would it come out so late? Shadowlands 4 Season 4 ends the 25th. Did they just announce it or something? Oh, yeah. Okay, so that's pre-patch confirmed, right? Is that what that means? Yep, pre-patch confirmed. Cool. Well, as expected. That leak is the most aggressive leak I've ever seen. I've never seen them nail so many things. It's obviously directly from some Blizzard, high-level Blizzard employee. Not even Blizzard, like Activision employee. 135 people and only 22 likes. Like the video, fellas. I appreciate that, but... You can do it if you like it. If not, hey, what's up, though? Okay, Ripper, how you been, buddy? Glad to see you so much again. Oops, thank you for the reminder. Yeah, make sure you guys do things. Also, make sure you check out the sponsor for the video, too. Magic Mind. It's in the description. I'll tell you what, I really have to say this product is it's very good. Very good. I like I said, I wouldn't be working with products if I didn't actually believe in them. And it's a good one. Okay, Pancake Face. He's got a lowered 24. Of course, brother. Anytime I see your content, I click on it. Well, that's awesome, man. Glad to have you. In EU, there are 14 keys looking for a tank between 25 to 27. Well, it's also not 1 in the afternoon in EU. Kek So Matter, thanks for sub. Maybe restrict key level for levers. Restrict them to lower keys for 24 hours. Yeah, you know, to be honest, I should probably just go play on EU instead of US.
If I wasn't such a big collector, I would do it. It'd probably be better. Because we'd be playing at prime time. Actually, Tuesday, I guess it's still a popular day, but it'd be one day behind. That'd be kind of weird. But yeah. We'd be playing at prime time for EU. The lag is probably too much, though. I don't know. It's 19:06 here in EU. That's like 7 p.m. Right. I know. Brian, what's up, buddy? How's it going, man? And Theo, I hope you're well. Glad to see you. How's it going, Brian? What are you up to? Everybody ready for the Yankees game tonight? You guys can like the stream if you want, but I'd rather you pray for the Yankees. They're going to need it. They're not really that good, to be honest. They're probably going to lose. It all depends on if they can actually hit home runs. Oh, the one game starts right now. It's 1 o'clock. Man, what's up with these fucking afternoon playoff games? I really don't like this. Mariners and Astros is going to be during the stream too. Or will be mostly done by then. It feels like you're one of the few content creators who actually is honest about every topic you speak on. At least it feels like you are. I appreciate it. I try to be. I mean, I really appreciate you saying that because I try to be. I know a lot of people are not, you know, let's put it this way. Being honest sometimes can get your head chopped off. Like in House of Dragon this week, right? A lot of people are scared to be honest. A lot of people are also not honest with themselves, so it doesn't help. A lot of people are scared to say, you know, they like or dislike something. So, I mean, I'm honest. I'm as honest as it gets, I think, really, because I'm kind of too stubborn not to be honest, especially with myself. Which key do you have? It doesn't matter. I won't be doing it. But yeah, the you know, in terms of like the sponsorship too, like I've turned down a lot of money and sponsorships because that's with shit that I have no interest in. You know what I mean? So I'm not gonna work with a product that I don't believe in, and I feel that way about this product too. I'm actually shocked at how I'm doing more than they've asked me to do, but I'm like, I actually am shocked at how good this product is. It's insane. It's making me like really wonder if I want to try to add this as like a permanent thing to my life. I was thinking about it all day today, all morning this morning. Can I afford to add this permanently to my life? Too high IQ to not be honest? I don't know about that. I took an IQ test the other day just accidentally and it wasn't great. Those things are fucking hard. I had no idea how hard they were. Yeah, I'm doing all right. Still a bit sore, but the advantage is that I have lost 57 pounds since 57 pounds. What the fuck? Oh. Okay. Well, I guess that's a good thing, yeah. Jesus Christ. How does the product work? Well, we did talk about it at the beginning of the stream, but I'll quickly go over it. It's just like a shot that you take, like kind of like you know, it's just like a drink. You just take it whenever you want, and it's got a bunch of things in it that makes your brain function better, I guess is the TLDR. Which is just fucking perfect for me, to be honest, because especially when you're streaming and you're reading chat and you're playing a complicated spec, it's like, man, I need that. Let's put it that way. I swear, like, streaming has made me develop like ADHD. It's really strange. Streaming and playing WoW in general. Because I'm constantly like, okay, gotta check chat. Okay, play the game. Okay, move your character. Okay, insult the Ragnaros player. Like, okay, check ESPN. Check WoW. It's not good. Yeah, it's more like a health shot, I would say, yeah. Originally, it seemed like it was being marketed towards energy. But now it's like, now that dude, I'll tell you, the thing that's the best about it, man, again, the thing that I'm the most excited about with it is how it's really improved my mood. Like, I feel like things that normally used to bother the hell out of me just completely just wash over me now. Like I said, I took it yesterday before golf, and I made like 4 or 5 bad. That was really bad. The start was awful. And it just never cared. I never even like felt like I was stressed. It was really strange. It's actually kind of scary. Because it's like, I do feel like I do have some anxiety, you know, like especially social anxiety. If this is that powerful at stopping that, man, I'm going to have to really consider it. Yeah, I didn't really fully get what, you know, what the impact of stress relief would be when I was looking at the product. I'm from Ragnaros. Greetings. Ooh, sorry to hear that. Blizzard has announced that Shadowlands Season 4 will end on October 25th. Yep, so pretty much pre-patch confirmed, right? Insulting the Ragnaros player is always a priority. Yeah, you gotta jump that one to the top of the list, yeah. What drugs are we talking? I was just talking about the sponsored product for the stream there. Magic Mind. It's in the description. If you guys want to check it out, you can use my promo code for 20% off. 20% off any order, too. It's usually like something would be for the first order, but this is literally for any order, I think. It'll be 20% off permanently, so that's cool. What do you think they can implement in-game to punish Mythic Plus disbanders? I need them. Well, they can't do that, first of all. It's not possible to punish people objectively. But anyway, I want to make a video on this, so maybe I'll get to that. Geg says, Resto Shaman gets to keep Primal Strike, so you can get Flurry and be a melee while leveling. I think I will try it out. Yeah, you can try it out. I mean, I wouldn't say it's not good. So. You can try it out. Flurry is cool. I love Flurry. It's like one of my favorite spells. Very basic, but very, very cool. But you're definitely not going to be able to kill mobs as a Resto Shaman with just melee attacks. Well, you can, but it's going to be slow as fuck. Maybe not punished, but I mean, what could they do to help the toxicity? Yeah, I have a whole topic for a video on that. Someday we'll get that out. I think Holy Pally looks super fun in Dragonflight. I'm actually really excited for Holy Pally. Holy Pally and Resto Shaman. Yuri says, Quel'Thalas are worse than us? They're the same realm. They're connected. You always have such an amazing documentation. Do you have your current beta talent build somewhere? I should. I should, but I don't currently. Sorry. You can go back and look at the stream, though, because we talked about it in between the first and the second key. Just, like, zoom through the stream and look for when I'm flying from Western Plaguelands to Stormwind, and that's when we're showing it. But other than that, I'm sorry I don't have. I should have taken a screenshot of it. What tanks do you find most enjoyable in Dragonflight? Blood Death Knight. I actually really like Prop Pally and Brewmaster too, but they ain't no bloody K. Let's put it that way. Oh yeah, but Metarel, this is the same Holy Priest or Shadow Priest from before. I think it's Wicket this week, so first boss will be rough. No, it's definitely not Wicket, right? Oh, is it? Yeah, actually it is Wicket. Yeah, is it? I can't remember. It's been a while since I've done lower. Can I get a summon? I accidentally clicked wrong portal. Been there before. Been there, done that, as they say. You guys ever do that? All of a sudden you're in Gorgon and you're like, why am I in Gorgon? Yeah, I noticed that after I said, but still love Shadow Priest. Sweet. How do you feel about Prot Warrior and Vengeance Demon Hunter? I haven't looked at them at all, unfortunately. Since I really only played the tanks the first couple builds when there was only a few out. So I didn't even, Vengeance didn't even have a talent tree when I was looking at tanks. I think I'm done with like the multi-tank thing. Like, I'm just gonna play the tanks I enjoy. I just don't enjoy like forcing myself to play specs I don't enjoy, so. Honestly, I hate beasts more on Tyrannical. The Dent Armor and the Forks, that one's way harder for me, yeah. If it's actually this, we'll see, but. Kados, what's up, buddy? Welcome. What's good? I mean, pretty much everything, right? Get to play a video game for a living. It's not really anything that can be bad about that. You have to really be upset. Do the Dragonflight dungeons seem really healing intense? Hard to tell because I was able to solo the dungeons we tested this week. You love the new thumbnail background. Sweet. Yeah, that's the new banner for the channel. I'm glad you guys like it. I was shocked at how many people were commenting on it. Here we go. Oh man, I wish that would be my dream job. Well, it's...
I think it wise to divide our efforts.
That's, yeah.
I'll work to circumvent the tower's
Mine too.
magical defenses. You may need to take a more blunt force.
Mine too. Okay, so first pull here. I don't know, I feel like this dungeon's gonna be easy. What the fuck is this? Some bug or some add-on breaking, I guess? I like the logo that showed up on the YouTube thumbnail before I clicked the video. Yeah, that's what we were just talking about. I'm glad you guys liked it, yeah. It's a great picture, man. I love Dragonflight's like aesthetic already. We still don't know what the music is going to be like too, right? They haven't added music. That's a little scary, but I guess it doesn't really matter. They did the same thing with Shadowlands, though. I remember doing Halls of Valor or Halls of Atonement on Mythic Plus, and it was still using music from Zuldazar for some reason.
Beware.
I will try to join this weekend if you do Mythic Plus on the beta. Oh, that'd be awesome, yeah. Yeah, that'd be great. You could heal. Play some of that restoration. I want to see some acid rains being thrown down. I'd like to see an actual shaman try to do DPS, because all the players we play with didn't even try to do DPS this weekend. Maybe one or two did, but they weren't remarkable.
Beware.
Unlocking flight since day one might be a bad thing. I kind of like walking around the area. Right. Oh, that's a good compromise, because it's like actually like a skill-based flight, unlike easy mode flight where you just fly around and avoid everything.
Beware.
A lot of those keys, the shamans were trying their hardest for people to not die. Yeah, but this is literally what we're talking about, is putting your heal down, and it does damage, so that's not applicable here. If history is any teacher, the music is going to be just fine. I know, I'm not saying that it's going to be bad, I'm just saying that it's kind of weird that they wait this long, but maybe it's just, maybe there's a reason, I don't know. It's not flight though, because it is part of the exploration game. Well, I mean, it's flight. You're flying above the ground, that's flying. I'm so excited for the new zones, man. Oh my god, the art is just, yeah, the best thing in the game, year after year after year. I can't believe I used to play this game and not care about things like art and music and stuff like that. I used to play the game on the lowest graphics settings too, to make sure I never lagged. Because like my friend Rusty was like a big PvPer, and he's like, you got to do that in PvP. Because lag can mean you lose the dungeon, you lose the match or whatever. I was like, huh, interesting. So I used to play on like 3 all year, every day of the year. I do assume they path everything with dragon flying in mind. Oh, I mean the zones are massive, right? So that's definitely, yeah. About those new Dragonflight dungeons which you did, are they easier than these in season 4? Oh, that's impossible to compare. No way I can compare those. We didn't even have affixes on them. Music of some of the older expansions is iconic. Absolutely. Yeah, Wrath definitely has some of the best. Bursting and lower will be interesting unless the guests don't burst. They don't, yeah. I think it's only elites do any of these things. That's the way to look at it. Yeah, it's the Cauldron one. I thought so.
Mrs. Cauldron, let us disperse with these interlopers.
We're just saving the weapon for the last part, because that's the only thing that could ever be dangerous. And we're looking for the Heatwave cast coming up. Guess definitely do not burst, no. Okay, here comes that Heatwave cast. We're ready to kick it. Got it easily. Thanks to Magic Mind to fucking get that cast no problem. Man, that's good. So simple, like previous weeks. Yeah, it's gonna be easy mode. Nobody's kicking anything. They did nerf Soup Spray though.
Zereth Zone Dimensional Falls has music that is literally amazing. There may be 3 that stick out as exceptional to me in the game as a music major. Oh, that's awesome. Music major, that's neat. Not that DK really has to worry about busting, honestly. No, you definitely don't. Not with AMS. Alright, we getting those kicks like they're nothing, man. No stress. Stress-free boss right now.
Hope I don't spoil your appetite, dearies.
The one time we kicked it is when I was gonna kick.
If you didn't yell all the time, I wouldn't run away.
Let's see how hard this is compared to.
Oh, there you go again.
Borealis music was good. I like Borealis music too, yeah. Zildazar music is the best of the BFA though, 100%. A composition music major whose career is director of technology at a broadcast station. That's awesome, man. That's not, oh shit, I walked right back into that. That sounds like it's a great profession. I hope you'll have fun with it. Honestly, just vibe in the tavern while applying for keys in Borealis. Nice.
Hope I don't spoil your
I wish I was a Vulpura because I would set my hearth to I would set my Vulpura racial someplace with great music and great ambience. I'd probably move it around a lot, to be honest. Okay, we're gonna pod here. Here comes the first Dent Armor. Let's see if it gets parried. Borealis is a great city, 100%. Parried that. Katy Perry. Looking good. Oh, we didn't kick the dinner bell though. Good luck, good luck. Don't get dented. I'd try to parry it, yeah. Another parry? Oh, no, that one didn't get parried. Okay, but we're fine. It does nothing. They nerfed the fuck out of that. They really nerfed it. Not really doing a good job with these. That one's starting to hit a little bit harder. Borealis is huge, by the way. It's one of the largest cities in the game. Yeah, so is Zildazar. The thing that's so cool about those cities is that they're like a city, but there's like more city structure than there is safe space. I like that a lot. It was the same way with Suramar too. Suramar is the same way. Like there's places that are not hostile in Suramar, but for the most part, there's a lot more hostile space than there is safe space.
The curse, it's killing me.
No! Our dinner's together. Those hours in the library. Oh, Brute.
Oh shit, my gear's breaking already? What the fuck? Suramar is the other really good one, yeah. And pretty much like all the major cities they made from Legion onward have been excellent.
It is you! Come, my love. Off to our happily
I really
ever
hated
after.
Suramar at first, but now I miss it. Oh, really? It's a great zone. What made you hate it? Let's have a seat. Best dungeon for gear breaking, blacksmith and the attunement. Yep.
The master hasn't been safe for quite some time. Perhaps
Suramar was fun.
right to his spirit.
Yeah, the content there, like the actual gameplay wasn't good, but the world quests weren't very good in my eyes, but the story was, that's like the best story zone they've ever made, 100%. It's told so well as well. Oh, look at that, 165k from that Shadow Priest. Jesus. Searing Nightmare, okay. Mind Seer, Torment, Mind, Searing Nightmare. I don't know what any of that is. Anyone know if Horde and Alliance are sharing a city in Dragonflight? Yep, they are. Oh, the gift. We haven't seen this in a while. Geg got it. Okay, he deserves it. Geg was a long time member. He was our first coaching recipient as well.
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus?
For Mythic Plus, it is the
Blood Death Knight.
Thanks a lot, Arctic Lobster and Geg. Welcome back. I love how they were all addicted to that energy stuff. Yeah, I like that too. I really like addiction. Mark Dragon says, "Yo, what's up?" Nothing. Why? Why do you ask? Mindseer is our AoE channel, and Searing Nightmare is something we cast while channeling. Okay. Okay. Very good. Yeah, my gear's in trouble. Oh, you're destroying these pulls. About Dragon being at the center of the map and high altitude is such good game design with dragon riding. I love that, yeah. You got really high up there too. You can go so far from Maldraken. Maldraxxus, Valdraxxus. Auto Hammer or Jeeves are only from Engineer. No, Auto Hammer is a thing you can just buy as a consumable. But there's a repair down here, so as long as we make it to that point without my gear breaking, we'll be fine. I really hope they really lean into Dragonflying, giving us full races and tons of puzzles and exploration with it. Oh yeah, they already did all that. The races are really cool, actually. They're quite fun, but I don't really know if they have like a purpose. Blacksmiths are getting a free repair in Dragonflight, a hammer with infinite charges. Oh, that's cool. I'm gonna be blacksmith. I can't wait, dude. I'm so excited for blacksmithing. Blacksmith Dragonflight professional allows player to make their own repair tool. I can't fucking wait. I'm so excited for blacksmithing, dude. I've been wanting to be a blacksmith for the whole time. Like, even back in Classic, I was a blacksmith, so it's gonna be really nice, man. I can't wait. Dragonflight is just looking so fucking good, man. It's so cool. Get to see anything I dislike, really. I started my Bloody K in Season 4. Will it change a lot? Oh, it's gonna change a ton, yeah. It's gonna be hardly to... You'll be very... If you never played it before the tier set and you're used to this spam Heartstrike thing, yeah, you got a lot to learn. Blacksmithing on plate class is gonna be really good then. Yep, I can't wait, man. I cannot fucking wait to do some blacksmithing, man. I really should pick it up now, I think, but...
An epic cheer full roaming vapor. Nasty one, too.
What was that? Well, I don't have room up per se. I'll have dragged over into this pack, but I think we can get this whole room, honestly. We got everything else up. That didn't really work out though. For some reason the mobs just never a threat. I'm already used to the better red thirst as well in Dragonflight. Is that Warlock still alive? I say you should probably just die. What is your parry chance for rune weapon up? Let's see. 60% it looks like, 70%. It's like your health doesn't even move. Well, yeah, it doesn't. This is easy enough though, anyway. I mean, I have a lot of health too.
Beware.
First person ever to call lower stress free. That's an easy key now. On Tyrannical, it's very easy. Really, on both, it's very easy. Okay. Time for Medivh. Or whatever. What's it called? Morose. Morose. Time for Morose.
Well then, let us begin.
Why do you keep saying that? Sure is a lovely day. I don't get it. Okay. GC time. CC them, please.
School is in session. I do so detest party crashers.
If you want. Highly doubt it. Highly doubt it's worth. I say it once a day. You said it twice today. I ignored it the first time.
I insist you dress for dinner.
Why is your Azra saying GG? Because that was a dumb idea. That's fucking stupid. You don't want to pull two. But either way, we got away with it. Yeah, no, that's not good.
I insist you dress for dinner.
Alright, well, get away with it somehow. It certainly is a lovely day, and not where I live.
Dress for dinner.
Actually, it's pretty nice today. Not that bad. Hey, Metro, can I get your opinion on what constitutes a lovely day? No. How do we survive it? It's a good question. I have no idea.
I insist you drink.
The second guy just spins around, so he didn't really cause any issues. One guy died because he didn't move away from him spinning around, but other than that, not much to it. The good thing about this dungeon being so hard is that it's still only a 24, you know what I mean? 24 is really not that hard. Such a lonely day, and it's mine. The most loneliest day of my life. And if you go, I wanna go with you. And if you die, I wanna die with you. Anyway, easy answer. There's a Blood Decay, which is the best healer for Mythic Plus. No, that had nothing to do with it. That was not gonna be hard. I could pull all four of them. It won't be hard for me. Thanks for the compliment. Okay, that's it for this guy. You guys got lucky with 2 vanishes targeting you, to be honest. Yeah, that's true. We got lucky. Better to be lucky than good, though, as they say. I don't have anything up for this pack, so it's gonna be kind of tough. Trinket, and that is it. Vamp Blood's now up. I got a couple things.
Beware.
Just enough to get us into the next rune weapon. What did I just witness? What do you mean? Okay, very good. Why am I not death striking? Why does this keep fucking happening? I keep pressing the death strike key and I'm not death striking. It's because I'm spamming heart strike so much, man. It's killing me. It's actually fucking killing me. Never seen 2 of Moreau's companions pulled with them. Yeah, it's not really what you want to do. I wouldn't recommend it. Gotta do some interrupting here, okay? I had a lower yesterday where we didn't pull any of his companions at Moreau's. We died very quickly, oh boy. Oh, how does that even work? Wait, he just got to 70 and nobody had killed a single one, so they all just came? Strange. Yeah, you just die if you only attack Morose. Right. We did pull one when Morose was at 85, but yeah, you reached 70 and then just killed us. Why didn't you stop that? That's not something you should let happen as a group. Just know the shaman's name is Jake's Totems. It's like it feels as though he's providing a service. So, yeah.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Another group of thieves tried to steal my horse. Rise up, Midnight! Stab them into dust!
What's strange though, Tank didn't want to pull all until they were trapped, and they didn't like Shackle Undead. They didn't like my Shackle Undead. Yeah. Oh, that was a huge mistake. I accidentally used a trinket there. Parry that? Nope. So that's bad.
3, 2, 1.
Did anybody even soak? Nope. Just me. Thought we had GA for that one.
Beware. Beware.
You solo soak? I could do it more. I don't really do it always now. I think it's better to not solo soak. Question mark? Who you asking a question to?
Beware.
It's by a fucking horse.
Time to face my quarry toe to toe.
If we parry this, it's easy, but we keep failing to do that, so that makes it hard. I'm gonna try blinking this one. 3, 2, 1, blink. Oh, that guy ran in and died. My sister wants to be a dental assistant. Any tips? Nope.
Beware.
fuck? It's literally the whole playable area filled up with horses.
Beware.
Rise up, midnight! Stab them into dust! Time to face my quarry toe-to-toe!
Beware.
Okay, I parried that one. That's good.
4,
We got Trinket, and we'll have a couple things up for it.
1.
Easy enough. If we can parry it, it's very easy.
Beware.
Rise up, midnight! Stab them into dust!
Beware.
Time to face my quarry toe-to-toe!
Beware.
Oh, we parried that one too, even though we didn't have room weapon out. That's nice. That's just good luck.
1.
Didn't even do damage. 13k damage from that.
Beware.
3, 2, 1, blink away. Okay. Oh, he's still doing it. See, I told you, this doesn't fucking work. But yeah, okay, that's fine. Got it done.
Beware.
Probably should use a weapon here, but doesn't look like he's gonna be in time anyway. Guy doesn't line of sight that, so he just gets one shot. Neither of those guys. They're not getting hit though. I guess they're outranging it or something. Didn't know you could outrange it. Interesting stuff. Hey James, what's up, buddy? Hope all is well. It is. Gotta go like all the way here.
May the light give me strength so that be at ease.
Oh, I thought I kicked that, but my kick wasn't in range, I guess.
I wasn't facing the right way. You think Blood DK will be in the same high top spot come Dragonflights? No, probably not. In terms of fun, though, it'll be even better. It's not going to be in time, but it could be close. Hey, you tried some other tanks in Dragonflight? Not really, no. Brew seems really good. Yeah, Brew and Pally I did look at a little bit, but not really. Just made them and messed around with them. I did some normal dungeons on Pally when it was first out. Saw Brew do 50k DPS. Nice. Vengeance on PTR is pretty fun. Non-stop spirit bombs. Nice. Hey Metro, how did Umbilicus feel? Oh, it's overpowered as shit. It's insane. It's like 400k absorbs and it's not even coming close to breaking on the key level I was doing. So, that's gonna be crazy. Gonna be wild. I saw Brew DK, Demon Hunter tanks all do 70k. Nice. Spirit Bomb is my favorite build by a mile. That's good. I never really liked it, but I'm glad that you like it because it's a staple. Let's put it that way. Alright, let's just do boss now.
The stench of corruption is upon you. All shall be sanctified. The righteous have nothing to fear. By fire, be cleansed. By fire, be cleansed. Step into the light, mortal. By fire, be cleansed. Hold, mortals. Open your hearts to virtue. Renounce your greed and perversion.
Less now? I was thinking less later, but okay.
4, 3,
Guess we needed it.
2.
The righteous have nothing to fear. By fire, be cleansed.
First time in a while I've seen Kara go well. This dungeon we don't really do too often, to be honest. Lower Kara's very easy right now. This is usually where it falls apart right here.
Step into the light, mortal. Hold, mortals. Open your hearts to virtue. Renounce your greed.
It'll be fun to do pre-patch Mythic Plus with the new talent system. Hopefully. I hope it'll be fun. I don't know if it will be. Might be very, very difficult or really complicated. But no, I think it's going to be, because it's going to be like, you're going to still have Covenants too. So we'll be playing double Death 2. As long as you finish it and get the 1 point. Yeah, we should. I don't know if we will, to be honest. I'm pretty sure I need an upgrade in this key to get the point. Maybe not though. 22 lower. It's actually, this is the dungeon. No, yeah, we're getting a point for sure. I thought the 22 was upper, but it's actually lower. So we'll finally be 28 under after all this time. Let's rewipe here. which is very, very, very possible. About to wipe right now. You think we'll get 4 points? Okay. 2 slappy hands? No, that won't work. You only get 1. If you take the talent and you're Maldraxxus, it does nothing. Well, we barely got it. Okay. It doesn't give you a second version of it, I don't think. Maybe.
Have nothing to fear. By fire, cleanse. I will never relent. Our friend lies just in here.
Beware. It breaks my heart to see him like this. Another year of slumber. I wonder if Medivh will ever awaken.
1 point! Exactly 1 point.
Our
That's.
old friend, Dream.
I'm shocked by that, to be honest.
Trapped in nightmare.
But we did it. 2,800 on the dot. We did it. We did it. 2,800 on the dot. I'm surprised I only get 1 point considering my lowest is a 22. Really? They only get 1 point? Interesting game. But we did it. We did it. We did it. All right. Very good. It says 27.99. Well, we got the 1 point, so that's not possible. Okay, let's add it to the list. Rare completion. When was the last time we had a completion? Okay, lower Karazhan 24. I think that's the problem. Yeah, Raider app won't update instantly in game. Gotcha. Okay, we have Shadow Priest. Let's go kick. Yeah, I'm excited. Okay, a Warlock and Shaman. Very good. All right, that's great. Got our 1 point. Finally there. All right, I'll be right back. Gonna run the bathroom, turn this heater on, turn this heater off, and hopefully there'll be some keys. How long is your dancing rune weapon uptime and details? Be like probably like 50%. Let's take a look. Where's it at? I don't see it. Why is it not there? Oh, there it is. Yeah, 54. 2,800. Now it's time for 28s. Well, there's not even 25s listed, so that's not going to work out. But anyway, I'll be right back and use the bathroom, and then we'll be hopefully getting a couple more points still this week. Moonlight Farmer, great name. Love that name. Long-time viewer, first-time chatter. Well, that's awesome. What stopped you in the past? It changed now. Either way, I'm glad to have you. Season ends October 25th. Correct, yeah. Pre-patch now confirmed, seemingly. Obviously, I mean, that's... Yeah, that's confirmed, right? There's no debate on that, right? I don't think so, anyway. What is this? Our newest Warcraft community manager, Sank. Is it even posted in the fucking thing? Okay, anyway, could this mean that the pre-patch will launch then? Yeah. What do you think? There's gonna be no season for a while? I mean, it has to be, right? Does anybody disagree with that? I don't understand how there could be no season. I would assume so. What else could happen? A post-season? Yeah, I don't understand. Why would the season end if the pre-patch isn't coming that same day as well? Like, what would be the reason to end it early? But yeah, as expected, it's 12 full weeks. See, this is the crazy thing. I noticed that when I was looking at the stats. I was like, oh, wow, this season is going to be exactly 12 weeks. So, yeah, they plan all this shit out way in advance. Like, probably years in advance, maybe even. Pretty clear. Kind of impressive, but also kind of strange. Anyway, why don't you type 37 and see what keys there are? There are none. You think there's no 25s and 26s, but there's 28s? I don't understand. Yeah, 4 weeks is a good amount of time for people to start to get grips with their new talents. Definitely. Actually, it'd be 5 weeks, right? Gives us 4 weeks before Dragonflight launch. It would be 5 weeks, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. And then the 6th week is the expansion. That's why I was thinking it might be delayed 1 week. Because then it would give 4 weeks, which is pretty normal. But 5 weeks is slightly long. Do people really pug 27s? Some, yeah. It's not mostly. It's like at that point it stops being like what I really think of as pugging though. It's mostly like a group of people that have all played together anyway, and they're probably in Discord and doing stuff like that together. Not like this where it's just 5 people YOLO a key and see what happens. So then what happens after the season with Mythic Plus? Just gear and practice, I guess, would be the reason, yeah. I don't know, like there's usually like a preseason score. There was in Shadowlands, into the Shadowlands one. Saw 28 up yesterday. We're on 3 or 4, yeah. You'll see them every once in a while, but I'm not gonna get invited to them. Like, just because they're there doesn't mean I can do them. I'm not qualified at all for 28, you know? Not even close. I don't even have all the 25s done. That's the problem. This season really fucked me. Getting stuck on Karazhan for so long. In EU, people list 30s on the Finder. Not sure why. Yeah, I don't either. I mean, it's just... Yeah, I don't know. Better players on Europe. Players who have more time to spend in the game as well. Well, we can go do some herbing while we wait. Some money. 552k is not... That's a good place to start the next expansion with, but... Okay, that's key we do need.
So the fact that we only got 1 point from that lower, though, tells me there's still a lot out there. If we can just get a 25 lower in time, it'll give a lot of points. Phillies are already leading 4-1. Wow. Man, could you imagine if the Phillies end up beating the Braves as well? NL East is a bit of a weird division, I guess. Mayfield expected to miss 2 to 6 weeks. Oh, that's a tragedy. David Robertson hurt celebrating out of NLDS. Wow. Now he's 37. David Robertson been around the block. Diablo Immortal content update. That game would actually be very, very, very good game if it just was a normal video game and not some nonsense Chinese game. It looks like actually really good. Way better than Diablo 3. But it's just completely bogged down by the fact that they're trying to make $10 million from the game instead of $1 million. I've been boosting 15 since 6 weeks ago, and I made 1.5 million. Okay, thanks for letting me know. I was the priest earlier. Noticed you blinked when I tried to soak with you. Yeah, nobody else was soaking. Unfortunately, sorry you got killed there, but you were gonna die anyway because nobody else was soaking. I can solo it if I have to, but ideally, everybody will just soak, and it makes it a lot easier. It completely takes the the risk out of it if I just solo, or if the group just soaks it, but hard enough to get that to happen.
A trio of Gorm matriarchs are vying for supremacy over the Hive. We cannot allow any of them to become queen. Slaughter them all.
The confusion there was that you said you were going to soak, but it didn't on the first one, so it was like, I really didn't know what to expect there. People still play retail, yes. People still play classic is the question. Fucking game's an absolute joke. People still want to sit in a queue for 3 hours, it's crazy. Hard to believe. Classic is dead as fuck. I don't understand why people play specs with 20% of the depth. Yeah, I don't either, to be honest. Wrath is the worst time for classes as well. Classic, it's like actual vanilla classic. It's very flavorful and interesting. There's almost like a bit of a charm to it. And then TBC, they start building on that charm a bit, so it's solid. But then Wrath, they seem to like lose all of that identity. It's like they're starting to overburden specs, and specs are losing their niche. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. Yeah. He was a Shadow Priest. He did really good damage, actually. We saw that one pull, 150k. That was wild. It takes a while until, like, I'd say probably like Mop is when classes start being good again. Cat is like okay. Wrath is overburdened. You're playing retail where mages can heal for millions. Can they? The fuck game are you playing? Brain dead game has fried your brain. What do you think's harder? A heroic wrath dungeon? What do you think's harder? Nax? Fucking 25 Nax? Or Mythic Calandrius? You tell me. Ice block heal? Do you know how much health they have, dude? What is the number of millions supposed to represent? The entire dungeon? Let's take a look at the entire dungeon. Do we even have a mage? Of course we didn't, but let's take a look at the entire dungeon worth of healing. Okay, that was an entire dungeon. One full fucking dungeon. A class that has a healing spec only did 2 million healing. What are you even talking about? That was a 42-minute dungeon, and this guy did 2 million healing as a spec that actually has heals. That's why you can't take anything that happens in the fucking classic community serious, because they have no idea what they're even fucking talking about. Just come in and say absolute nonsense to try to make their ridiculous point of view seem better. Did they unlock the covenant mounts? You mean like for other covenants? Yeah, you can... Wait, can you? I think so. Yeah, I think you can use them as any covenant. As long as you have renown 80 or whatever it is, max renown, you can use them on any covenant. Apple sorbet, that's... Never had that before. Definitely expected there to be more keys on a volcanic week, but... Guess the season is truly over. The same key that was listed? No, it was 27 before. Alright, because I'm sorting by 25 now. I would definitely like to do some more iron docks before we're done. But yeah, that's it. Season's over, so we got 2 more weeks. I don't know what we're going to do tomorrow. Maybe I'll play some Prop Pally. I'm kind of hoping that they'll have the Mythic Plus again, but it does seem like maybe it won't be like a permanent thing and it'll just be up only a few days. Not really sure why they would do it like that, but I guess it's fine. 25th, baby. Yep, can't wait. Pre-patch is gonna be awesome. A lot going on in the next few weeks as well for me IRL, so this is perfect. Got some big golf things planned for next week, and then the week after that's pre-patch. Question, would you take a helmet with speed or a socket? You mean like either of the two? Socket's obviously more power. Speed's a good thing to have while leveling though, I'll tell you what. They announced pre-patch? Not technically, but they confirmed that the season is ending in 2 weeks. So there'll probably be an official announcement for the pre-patch coming later in the week. The last few major patches have all been announced on the Thursday 2 weeks prior instead of the Tuesday.
2 weeks prior. See, what they used to do was they used to give 2 weeks confirmation, and then that would be it. But now they're actually like announcing everything. So in like MOP, like those days, it would be like, oh, 2 week announcement means that it's coming that day, and then there wouldn't be an official announcement until like 2 days before it. But yeah, now that we have both, it's like a little bit, you know, a little bit more suspect, I guess. Not really sure why they do that, to be honest. I guess like at worst, the season ends that week one way or the other. The pre-patch doesn't necessarily need to come out, but they're committed to ending the season that week. And I do think there is that 1 week of wiggle room there, because like I said, if the pre-patch comes out 25th, then it's going to be, yeah, it's going to be 5 weeks. So I think usually 4 weeks would be what you would see, but 5 weeks is really good with plenty of time to get some leveling challenges done. Okay, that's a full group now. And this is Iron Docks, so let's port over. Patches normally come out 1 week after season starts. Really? I don't remember that. I think the seasons normally come out 1 week after the other season stops. Patch usually is the week before, and then there's like a week or something without any season at all. But we'll find out. If there's no announcement and it's like Friday and there's still no announcement, then I guess it's another week, yeah. I mean, what the fuck would we do with no season? Like, how would we even play the game? I don't know what any of that really means, to be honest. I guess it just means keys are still there, but you can't actually get score from them or something. That'd be a boring week. Ah, here we go.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh god, Iron Docs. Let's see how it goes. Should be easy this week. It's usually only 4 to 5 weeks. That sucks. Best thing Classic ever did was remove a large swath of negative population from retail. Yeah, I'm not really sure anybody who ever played retail plays Wrath. It's like, to be honest, it's hard to understand. I mean, I guess I know a few people myself, but... It's like, Wrath is doing so much wrong that Classic, or that Shadowlands isn't, so it'd feel like impossible for me to play both and enjoy both. Everything bad about one product is obviously solved by the other products. So. I did Wrath for the mount. Yeah, the mount's good. I got the Wrath. I got the mount too. Wow, did we just lust on that? What the fuck? $26 without lust on the first boss. That'll be interesting. Got the gift. Hey, yeah, that was great, Arctic Lobster. It's always fun to see who gets chosen. It's like actually quite fun. It's like a little bit of a gamble. I love seeing it. I wish I could do it myself. I would do it myself. I'm not actually allowed to for some reason. I would happily throw like whatever, however much money it is, just to see it roll off every once in a while. And pretty much get a bunch of the money back. So I guess that's why you're not allowed to. Definitely wish you can like give a sub out every once in a while. I always thought that should have definitely been a feature, or whatever, a membership. I always thought it should have been a feature on Twitch, so it seemed like an obvious thing to me, but maybe not. It's quite fun watching who gets it. Yeah, exactly.
War-song arrows sing from the sky. They'll be the last you hear.
Do you think Melee will have a toughened Dragonflight as compared to previous expansions? Nope, same as ours. Definitely the best part is seeing who gets it. Yeah, no doubt. I like the part where I get some money too. That's not bad. But yeah, the seeing who gets it part is a big part of that. Two dead to the first mechanic on the fight. Thanks for stopping by. This is the guy who lusted on the first pack instead of on the boss. Or that fucking weak or whatever that is, spamming frontal in the chat is quite annoying. Saw your video about the new seasonal effects, but couldn't figure out if you like it or not. It doesn't really matter if I like it or not. It's changing. They've already said it's changing, so. The thing is, it's very, very easy, and I don't think that's a good thing, but it's something that people aren't considering, I think. It's definitely the easiest seasonal effects they've added, I think, ever, yeah. It just doesn't really do anything. Especially in many parts of the dungeon, it doesn't actually do anything at all. Very like wide open spots of the dungeon aren't even remotely complicated by the effects. Okay, the dog's dead. I don't think there's a point in pulling trash with only 1 DPS alive. Good Lord's still sitting here at 50% health. Pretty much done. The timer's already done, I feel like. Can't really. This is gonna be like a 7-minute fight or something. Does not bode well, nope. Only question is, will there be another bloodlust up before the fight ends? Let's hope not, but... Props for not falling asleep. I've soloed bosses and dungeons that have taken like 3 to 4 hours. So. This is nothing. We fought the, was it the third boss in Sanguine Depths? Yeah, the third boss in Sanguine Depths. It took 22 minutes to kill the boss. Rip key? Yes, pretty much. The second we lost it on the first pack, it was over, I feel like. Yeah, actually, we will have another battle res up before this fight's over. Well, yeah, this is like a 7-minute fight, maybe more like a 10-minute fight. It can't be 10 minutes because it's not even 20 minutes at this point, but yeah, probably like at least 6-7 minutes. No, actually, we won't have another. It's almost dead. The weapon helped a lot. Okay, how long was the fight? 6 minutes, 11 seconds. Holy shit. Yeah, that's not gonna work out. That's too slow.
Right now, calm yourself, Zogar. We will do no such thing. If these weaklings are so eager to die, then we should oblige. But sir, this is the last of the Gron that we have.
We don't get that one yet, but we'll get it soon. Iron Doc's timer is very tight. Yeah, less tight on Tyrannical, but in general, you're right. How the DK fill in the keys? Auto frost, long time no see. Yeah, very good. Very good, very good. Very good. Blood DK is so fucking powerful in the Dragonflight testing. Baxy's probably right that all tanks just need a nerf. I think he's right. If any other tanks are as powerful as Blood DK, then yeah, it's just all tanks just need a nerf. Shattering Bone was really strong. Oh, absolutely. Hey, Dan, what's up? Hope you had a nice weekend. I certainly did. Dan and I did some keys as well on the beta this weekend. It's quite funny because people are so quick to leave over wipes and the things that don't even matter. But we just took 6 minutes to kill the first boss of a dungeon and nobody said a word. It's like, that's the time when you would say like, all right, well the key is actually over now. When you wipe to a fucking trash pack in Karazhan and it's like, yeah, I think we're still good. We can continue. We blasted that one together in my rogue. I did golf, yeah. Yesterday I golfed and we got some big golf stuff coming up. Monday, I'm hopefully going to play with somebody that I haven't spoken to in like 15 years. I used to work at a golf course when I was young, and it's somebody from that golf course. So if it plays out how it seems like it might play out, he's going to get me on at the private course that I used to work at, which is like one of the nicest ones in the area. But it's supposed to be really fucking cold, so I don't know if he feels like... I don't know how he feels about... I don't mind golfing in the cold, but... It's supposed to be like only in, like it's not even gonna get to 50 from what I've seen. 47 was the last I looked. And that's the high, meaning it'd probably be like in the 40s when we, like low 40s when we tee off. Priest has now died 3 times. Weapon here is like not really good, but it's gonna like I have to use it because there's not gonna be another use for it in the next 4 minutes.
Beware.
Rare time to use it here usually. The first pause doesn't take 4 minutes or 5 minutes, so we don't have any trouble using it typically. Sounds like a chilly day. Were you close with this guy? What's this? Yeah. Yes, I was close, I would say. Like, we had a great connection, and even all these years later, he still has very fond memories of that time, so that's cool. Metro Targaryen. Hey, what's up, buddy? Yes. Hopefully I won't exhibit the latent folly. Oh, now the fun part begins? Yeah, the part that could be ridiculous, right? The part with the most to lose. Why don't you color code your bone shield charges and timer? I don't know how to do that. I guess this is the main reason. We hit them, yay! House of the Dragon. Oh fuck. House of the Dragon has reinvigorated my love for Game of Thrones, and I rewatched the whole series. Oh shit! It's a great fucking show, man. House of the Dragon is insane. Oh yeah, we missed the one ogre. I think the one ogre. Would your dragon be Cyrax or Dreamfire? I've not actually seen.
Would your dragon be Cyrax or Dreamfire?
Have we seen Dreamfire on screen yet? I think it was there, but Only during the hall, the shot like where all the dragons were gathered at Driftmark. I do miss Millie, yeah, me too. She was good. Oh, it still does the busting. Okay, so that worked out. Actually went like fucking perfect. Can you imagine if we upgrade this key?
Right away, Captain. It will be my pleasure.
I don't know. I don't know what Dreamfire looks like, so how am I gonna pick a dragon we don't know that about what it looks like? Hard to pick that, you know?
Beware. Fire! Aim, then fire!
Metro the Wise. Yeah, what would my nickname be as well? I don't know. Metro the Diligent. Okay, when they all get here, we can just go to boss. Ever considering doing tutorials? Oh yeah, I do a bunch of videos. Not for classes, but yeah, keys definitely. Metro the Nice. That would actually be a good one, yeah. Three different full heals on this boss is kind of funny. Oh, I got stunned, hit by the traps. Didn't even see him. I'm right behind me.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Mage gear must be red. Oh, I didn't even notice. I doubt it. He's playing fire.
Beware.
Fumbling a bit with the interrupts there.
2, 1.
But he died at least.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Did they fix the strat where you can tank this boss in the corner? Yeah, well, yeah, that was fixed like the week the season started. That was fixed very early. Okay, now the mage is dead. I actually just seed potted. He's alright. He's gonna get through it.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I stumbled across your video about it. I had never heard of it. Oh, that's why. If you didn't see it in the beginning of the season, you never would. I made that video because I was sure that they were going to fix it, that they weren't going to fix it, because it was actually possible back in WoD as well. Which, you know, seems kind of weird. But I guess the stakes are higher now than they were in WoD. Late for the trash.
4,
I regret missing challenge modes. They were fun.
2, 1.
For sure. Mythic Plus is fun. It's got a completely different audience, so at this point I feel like.
Don't you think we should? That was an insignificant loss. Let them exhaust themselves praying against our weak, against those who are unworthy of serving in Blackhand's army. Blood and honor, Zogar. That is all the force understand. Good thinking, sir. That is what I do, Zogar. I think good.
I only just realized there's another priest. I'm getting spoiled today. Yeah. There's the Shadow Priest Day, I guess. This dungeon has the best voice lines. They're clever, yeah. I don't really like it, but it's funny. For sure. The bots from Junkyard have the best voice lines? Oh.
Captain, they're almost here. What do we do now?
No ability compromise.
I'm not playing these games anymore.
That's a good
Bring
one.
in the saber on and we'll
I like
be
that
done
one
with
too.
it. Are you sure you want to let that thing out of its cage? I don't think we've fed it since we found it. Put a muzzle on. Good idea, sir. I didn't mean the cat. Beware.
Yeah, like, do we upgrade this? The fuck? Strange game. Hey Metro, hope you're good. Dylan, what's up, buddy? I'm good. First time for me actually catching your live stream, the real Diller. I watch your videos all the time. Sweet, man. That's awesome. I'm glad that you like it.
How dare you march into my docks and so brazenly set foot on my ship?
Okay, very good.
Stop the Iron Horde, least of all you. Enjoy your death, weaklings. Zogash, man the machine turret.
What happened there? That's kind of wild, though. This dungeon's timer is actually so much easier on Tyrannical than it is on Fort. It's still tight on both, but we actually have like a real shot at upgrading this still. Fuck, man, I AMS too late. That's a big miss.
Beware.
Oh my god, please. I don't have any more reses. You get hit by that up here. Yeah, we'll wait for Lust anyway. Plus, will probably be dead when Lust comes. It's gonna be close. Especially if that guy dies, it's gonna be real close. Yeah, it's not gonna happen. Yeah, so now I don't think we have it, nope. That death there seals it, because now we gotta wait for the res. So it's pretty fucking close. If we didn't have a 6-minute first boss, we would have actually crushed this key. What are your thoughts on the Sims 4 expansion pack Cottage Living? I don't like that one. Okay, here we go. This fight's like a 4-minute fight. You're not upgrading this key from this point. No way you could do this fight in 2 minutes. You'd have to like absolutely, like he would have to die before he even knocks you back, I feel like.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
It's good effort though, I'll tell you what, that's a hell of an effort. These two just really let us down though, man. 9 deaths between them. That's crazy.
Run away, little girl.
That is not what you want. Another one. 10th death between those two players. Oh yeah, what are your thoughts about everyone just focusing Skullock, cleaving down the orc? No thoughts, I don't have any thoughts. Can we reset it? I don't actually know.
Beware.
Run away, little girl.
Sure you can.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
No, we're not gonna finish it. They seem to recognize it. Okay, Iron Dogs 26. Disband, unfortunately. That one's really like that's a tough one to swallow there because we actually that's like the best key that's like the best group I've run a key with in weeks. Long time. Considering we had a 6-minute first boss and didn't pull any of the actual trash we were supposed to on the first boss, we still almost upgraded that. That shows you how easy that key is this week. That's pretty nuts. I mean, maybe damage was just insane. I don't. The hunter was, yeah, okay. The hunter carried the other two. Those two guys really, they just needed to carry, needed to be a little bit less heavy of a carry. Let's put it that way. If they were 20% less of a carry, we would have upgraded that key with no problem. That's funny. Okay, what about Yankees or Phillies are now 6-1 up, right? Shit. Michael Fried is not having a good game, or didn't have a good game. They already took him out. Was it Matt? Yeah, Max Fried. Ranger Suarez. I don't even know who that guy is. Anyway, go sub to Madden Sprinter for what? How did we do that? Oh, that's you. Yeah, I'll give you a tip. I've been doing YouTube for almost 10 years now. The kind of sub that you're trying to get is not what you're looking to get. You don't really want subs like for no reason. You want subs for people who are actually going to watch your content. Because if you have like a really high sub count but no views, YouTube is not going to recommend your content. Like, think of it this way: say you got 5,000 subs, and you upload a video that gets like 5 views. YouTube's gonna be like, well, people fucking hate that video, so we're not gonna tell anyone else about it. You know what I mean? Whereas if you have like 22,000 subs and you upload videos that can get 22,000 views, people are gonna be like, oh shit, YouTube's gonna be like, oh, that's a video that people like. So I do feel bad for anybody who's trying to get partnered though, because that 1K sub thing is really stupid. That's probably the exception to the rule. Anyway, hi Stumpy, what's up, buddy? Just hopped on. Congrats on 2,800. We got 1 point. I have 155 subs and I get like 500 views per video. God, that's not bad. Pretty good. Keep it up. But yeah, don't bother with... I mean, I get it. You're trying to get to 1K subs probably. It sucks. Really unfortunate. YouTube is a bit of a mess. Well, if you're trying to make money, you're right, Dylan. If you want money, you gotta have views. But unfortunately, subs are also mandatory to get money right now because YouTube is... Basically, all these fucking fake bot channels, they really screwed YouTube's landscape up. Because now people don't, YouTube's very hesitant to give out partnership. What was the Excel sheet? Oh, that's my spreadsheet. Yeah, it's in the description. Big Played.1/Mythic Library. It's a documentation of every single key. So if you haven't seen it before, it's got the date, the dungeon, the level, the results, the affixes, the specs, and all that stuff. What classes were involved, and then there'll be a link to a upload for every single one too. So I think like the ideal case for it is to be like, okay, well, I really want to see every key that has a Shadow Priest, so you can sort by keys that have Shadow Priest only, and then there'll be links to the VODs from them, and you can see how the Shadow Priest did or what we did with Shadow Priest. Or if you want to be like, I wonder how he's handling this affix as a tank. Okay, so then you could look for that affix, busting on a tank, and you'll see blah blah blah. Anyway, I mean, for YouTube views are king. Sorry, more so than the creator. Well, of course, everybody wants to get views no matter what. I was just saying it's tough to. It's just really silly how YouTube is very unfairly forcing 1,000 subs to get money. That's just so silly. Subs are not. I mean, dude, I don't know when the last time this channel got 1,000 subscribers. How long of a time it would have to be between then and now. It's getting close, thanks to the Yumi. Yeah, we probably got 1,000 subs just from that. But before that, it would have been like years, I think. Just not really any reason to subscribe to channels. It's kind of pointless. It's kind of a strange thing. So last time we did lower care today, it was actually very, very easy. And really, I think the only reason we failed was because, well, we did have a couple deaths on the, okay, so we're definitely not pulling 2 on Moreau's, I don't think. But yeah, the other big issue is I died, we full wiped to the trash. That's a big mistake. We need to not do that. I agree. I find myself really loving content and forgetting to sub. Then I realize after a while, and I do sub, but I always feel bad. I mean, this sounds really stupid to say this out loud, but you guys don't need to sub to this channel if you don't want to. I mean, if you're here watching this stream, then that's all it, you know what I mean? You subbing doesn't do anything. It's not really going to help me. I don't know how it helps you. I guess maybe there's people who actually look at their sub thing, but, you know, I think the average person is probably so many subs that they can't actually look at the sub page, you know what I mean? And so the thing is, like, this sub thing is only valuable if you actually turn the bell on. Ali, thanks for sub. I watch your videos and I'm not even sub. Honestly thought I was with how often it recommends them. That's what I'm saying, like, that's how it works, you know what I mean? That's how it works. It's so different from subbing on Twitch. Genfu, sub. Well, it's not. Yeah, you're comparing like 2 different systems. On Twitch, the follow is the sub. On YouTube, right? On Twitch, the sub is the membership. What do you think about DK tier sets? Oh, I love them, yeah. Well, I mean, they're boring, but... No, I guess I don't love them, actually. They're kind of shit. Doesn't really matter. DK is so powerful. Yeah, if you actually sub and then turn, like, the bell notification and all that on, then, yeah, that helps, of course, but... Even that, like, if you, like, don't respond to the notification, then you eventually are gonna stop getting them too. The best way to get recommended content is watch every upload. If you watch, like, I watch, like, every upload of certain people, and the second they are there, I see them, you know what I mean? YouTube knows, like, everybody who does that is gonna want to hear about it. Whereas even people who say they want to hear about it, if they don't prove they want to hear about it, then they won't get recommendations. And I try to upload every single day, so even if you don't actually watch it, just click on it, and then that track record will follow. Smurf also sub, thanks for sub. Have you ever done a DK class guide? I did them in Legion and a little bit in BFA, yeah. Won't be doing them again in the future. For a few reasons, but actually, like, the real, like, at the heart of it, it's just pointless. Classes change too frequently, so text guide would be way better. One that I could update. But a video guide is pointless. Like, if I made a video guide on Blood DK in the beta right now, that's going to be out of date by the time the expansion comes out, you know what I mean? So... Instead, if you have questions, you know, I'd encourage them to just be asked. If there's a question that you would like me to answer, I will do my best, but... It's just not a very good way to teach people. Over the years, I've been trying to focus more on teaching people than just getting views. But they're kind of married in a way, because you got to get views to be able to teach people, but... Rizky Billiard, welcome. How are ya? Well, we're gonna key at least. 25 lower we do need. Pretty bad. Good mood. Alright. Well, that sounds like a good thing. I've been watching your stream and videos for a while. I'd say that what I appreciate most is you try to figure things out for yourself instead of copying what the meta is. Yeah, well, that's another reason why. That's the number one reason that I wouldn't make guides anymore. It's not the ultimate reason why I wouldn't do it, but that's the first thing that would stop me from making a guide nowadays. I don't want people to think that there's only one way to do something. You know what I mean? That's just not how the game works. So maybe there's some mathematically perfect way if you actually were able to simulate every single thing in the game, but you just can't. You certainly can't do that for keys. No way. I won't ever believe it. There's way too many variables in keys. As soon as somebody dies and you have to start soloing packs, all fucking math goes out the window. Anyway, I'm getting into tanking for Dragonflight, and I've been debating between Prot Warrior and Guardian because I like to play both. Any opinions? Nah, none. I haven't played either of them, sorry. Try them out. My opinion is try them out and figure it out. You'll be able to figure it out on your own. But honestly, Dragonflight is looking like you'll just be able to play both of them regardless. The only choice will be like, which one do I start gearing first? You'll be playing both before Season 1's over, I'd imagine. Even if you want to go hard on one. Unfortunately, it just doesn't really look like there's a lot of replayable content in Dragonflight. I mean, there's of course Mythic Plus, but outside of that, I don't really know what there would be to do like on these characters. So could be a good thing, but I don't necessarily like that. I think it's literally going to be level to 80, do it all on one character, and then you never have to do anything else again. Or level to 70, and then you'll just level the characters to 70, and that'll be it. My advice would be take this time to try all the tanks and see what you like. I never really played Vengeance and tried it out, and I've been falling in love. Well, yeah, I mean, you could do that on Shadowlands, but I don't think it would be that helpful. I would definitely rather... I would wait. I would say wait until Dragonflight. You know, pre-patch is seemingly in 2 weeks, so 2 weeks from now you can start playing all the tanks. I should do like a video series where I choose my main. I'll just play a bunch of tanks and be like, huh, okay, this one seems kind of cool. This tank they can like charge. They block physical damage every once in a while. Okay, that one seems interesting. What about this one? Oh, this one rolls around a lot. They drink beer. Okay. This one can drop consecrate. Interesting. Oh, this one has death grip. Okay, yeah, this is the one. We're gonna pick this one. Yeah, pre-patch is definitely the time to experiment. 5 weeks of no real progression content. Surprised not taking that guy. Frostmourne, maybe. Death Grip is where it's at. It's hard to play other tanks, man. I've been playing Brewmaster a lot recently. If you guys haven't seen it, it's like, fuck, man. Yeah, it's not easy. Playing another tank other than Death Knight is hard because I'm so used to having Death Grip and Gorfians. It's like I actually suck at gathering packs at times. Like there's packs where I'm just like, I don't know how to get this pack. I don't know what to do without Death Knight, without the Death Knight tools. And in Dragonflight, we're gonna have 3 AoE grips. Or, well, I guess 2 AoE grips and then 2 death grips. So it's going to be even crazier. We have 2 single death grips on the 15-second charge. Actual Gorfiends and Slappy Hands, which is what I imagine I'll be using. So, yeah. I don't know if we're going to need Slappy Hands, to be honest. Having 2 death grips. I just need to get better at not accidentally using 2 death grips. Somebody told me there's a macro. Does anybody... I don't know what I would use. Oh, well, you definitely aren't going to need Slappy Hands for actually pulling mobs, that's for sure. Watching your streams and videos made me get into Mythic Plus for the first time since Legion. And today I got Keystone Master purely from pugging. Oh, that's such a great story. I love those types of stories. Hey, Bomblim, yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I love those. Kenny, thanks for sharing that, man. That's great. I'm glad that it worked out, and if you have any questions or need anything from me, let me know. I love hearing that. Like, people who don't even really, like, you know... Or I also love hearing, like, people who are like, I don't even play WoW, but I still enjoy, you know, blah, blah, blah. Those kinds of things. It feels like I'm making an impact, and I like that. I'm just trying to help people, you know, at the end of the day, so... Don't apologize. I prefer slappy hands, and we'll use it from now on. I try not to use meme speak, but that one's just fits. Like, it actually fits because the fucking hands are just slapping. It's so weird looking. That one's actually, that's like the most logical meme thing I've heard. It's really strange. Like, if you ever look at the animation, there's like this green hand above you and it just literally slapping the target. I've reached the ceiling in Mythic Plus as a tank, 2500. I've tried to do keys on Gambit and Iron Docs this week, but in every group I go with, the DPS leaves after 10 minutes. Yeah, that's tough, man. Levers are a real problem in this game right now. Ghoulish, I don't even play WoW, but I got Keystone Mastered through Pugging. Thank you, Metro. That's so great to hear that, man. So that's so great to hear that, man. I love hearing that kind of thing. Any tips for the levers? No, there's nothing you can do. Make videos about them and try to make this community better so people will be discouraged. There's no real discouragement from leaving right now. That's the big issue. They can do this completely unabashed. Blizzard doesn't give a shit. There's no punishment. There's no recourse for the key holder. Like, it's the worst possible confluence of events. Really, really, really bad. Blizzard really needs to step up and do something about it, but they're just not gonna. Seemingly. Keep raising as much awareness as I can for it, but it can't be just me. Somebody else is eventually gonna have to champion it. I've tried to be very vocal. Share routes and how mechanic works. Yeah, none of that really helps. The only tip I can actually give you is make sure that you can prevent a wipe at all costs. Try to never do anything that has a risk of a full wipe. That's the only tip I can really give. A full wipe is like, for some reason, these people are just unable to move on from that. A couple deaths, it's like one thing, but when it's a full wipe, people just give up immediately. You could literally be on something that's so trivial too, like it doesn't even matter. I guess this week wasn't too bad on the vault. I got a new chest to make me full 304. Nice. You're only $2.99? I'm $2.99 as well. Anyway, curious, do you have a solution for people who play purely for score? I only do 1 or 2 keys a night due to constraints. If a key is depleting, I'll leave. Currently at 2.8k. What's the middle ground? Don't be so selfish. I mean, like, yeah, that's really the middle ground. I do have a solution. It's not, has nothing to do with your situation, but I'm going to make a video on it for sure. Especially when the wipe is early, they just assume it'll get worse. Yeah, there's just no reason to assume that, right? Like, if that was the case, the Seattle Mariners wouldn't be in the playoffs right now, right? It's like, you can learn a lot from, like, competitive atmospheres outside of the game, too. And the people who play this game, they play it so differently than most competitive atmospheres. It's very strange. Like, imagine if every team who had, like, a early, you know, demoralization just gave up. That's so pointless, dude. The game lasts for 40 minutes for a reason, you know? So the Thundering video, you think they will do some tuning? They've already said they will, yeah. I left the key only time in 16 underrot yesterday, or 60 upper yesterday. We couldn't kill Curator and wipe 3 times. Our tank was top DPS. Party leader yelled at me for leaving and whisper afterwards. Yeah, 16 is kind of tough to justify leaving a lower key like that, honestly. The one thing I will say to Jake, though, as well about doing keys purely for score, you know, you have to succeed to get score. So all this, like, giving up, this really quick giving up is not helping anybody succeed. Like, this has been a big issue for me this season because a couple of these dungeons like this one are so difficult and we never get to see the whole dungeon.
So once we finally get past one of the bosses, it's like, oh fuck, I don't, you know what I mean? Like, I don't really know what the rest of the dungeon's even gonna look like. I've done it so few times. Like, Upper Karazhan, I think I've seen that last boss die like 5 times this season. You know what I mean? Like, that's, there's still progression to be made, even if you don't upgrade the key. I disagree it's selfish playing for score when it's in the game. However, I do see how it could come across that way if you leave after a single wipe when the key's timeable. Well, those are two different things, regardless, but score is definitely like a circle jerk bullshit. Like, it doesn't matter, right? You're doing it for, you know, just you want to feel better about yourself. You should be focusing on success rate instead. Success rate is actually really important. Score will come if you're successful. But people don't seem to look at success rate, so they're just willing to just leave. Like, it should be looked at as like disqualification, you know what I mean? I think in like a real situation, you would be discounted. You would not gain score, you would lose score for leaving. That's the way it would work in like an ideal situation, but that's obviously not how this game works, so. Yeah, you can't practice keys. Like, that's the big issue. There's no way to practice things right now, so we can get to the end of this dungeon and there might be some weird thing that I've never seen before just because so many of these dungeons I've entered disband really early. Some keys are clearly deplete. I see no point just wasting time. And make sure the key holder agrees with you. If the key holder agrees with you, then that's what I call a mutual disband. But if everybody else wants to stay and you leave, that's incredibly selfish. And if you're going to do that, you should stop pugging, because that's very unfair to the people who put the time in to get the key that way. About the DPS meter, I will say that 2500 DPS are very boosted. Same with a lot of the healers. When I played as a DPS healer, I never see a bad tank. Yeah, well, to be honest, yeah, healing is definitely the easiest role right now, it feels like. They just get hard carried by every tank, it feels like. Why don't you live in Twitch? Why am I not streaming on Twitch? I have a video on that in the description if you want to find out. Like any other competitive online game, you lose rating if you leave. Yeah, that's the way it should be. But it's because of the way the keys work that they don't do that.
4, 3,
it's kind of like
2,
an accident.
1.
You know? Like they didn't intentionally design it this way. This is just how grouping has always worked in this game. So it's like basically an accident that you can leave without any penalty. But when you have max gear, there's no incentive to complete apart from score. Yeah, and so that's not true. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you start looking at success rate instead of score, you'll be a much better player, and you'll be in a much better, healthier environment with the game. If you look at, like, every key as a chance to demonstrate some success, even outside of score, then you start worrying a lot more about finishing keys. That's why I've started collecting my stats, because, like, you know, if you saw that 80% of the time you entered Upper Karazhan, you disbanded it, you'd be like, holy fuck, okay, we gotta do something about that. There has to be some incentive in your mind to not fail, you know what I mean? When you're only looking at score, because the way the score is so poorly designed, you're only looking at actually upgrading the key, but not actually getting better at the dungeon. Whereas if you look at the whole picture, you'll realize that getting better at the dungeon will help you succeed more. And if everybody did that, the game would be in such a better state. People basically just like hop from key to key, hoping that they get, you know, a perfect group and somehow get through it, you know? I guess that's the difference between playing 2 keys versus 20. Come on, who's doing 20? Not me. I don't want to farm 26 junkyard all day, but yes, everyone would get better. Well, you don't need to do keys you don't need. I'm saying that if you just went into keys thinking, okay, let's see how good we can do with this dungeon, no matter what the end result is, then it'll be a better product for everybody. Because, like, there's, like, a hive, like, you know, like a herd progression, right? Like, everybody in the community slightly gets better as time goes on. But because of the way people, like, leave and just only give a shit about if the key is going to be, like, an easy slam dunk upgrade, then that slows that down. So your group average is worse because of that. It's basically people are trying to like cannibalize each other's success rate just to be able to get score for themselves. Like especially in this case, this dungeon especially, for weeks now, if we just finished the key, even if it didn't upgrade, I would have gotten score from it. So you say I'm playing purely for score. Well, I could finish this key and not in time and still get score from it. That's how bad this dungeon has been to me. You know what I mean? And that would never be a problem in a success rate driven environment. Because there's been lots of times when this dungeon and Upper Karazhan can easily be finished close to time, but not just maybe not slam dunk, like they're not super easy. And people still give up anyway. Anyway, I saw someone did an entire section of the stream about your season 1 stats video. Oh yeah, you didn't see that till now. Yeah, that was very generous of him. Maybe we'll see it again in the future. He's got just such great. He's like a naturally funny guy, honestly. The season 4 one will be out soon. I don't know when, but it will be out. I'm not sure when I'm going to do it. Should I wait until the pre-patch is out, or should I do it like this weekend or what? Okay, it seems like they might have fixed the issues. I didn't like automatically get meleeed there that time. I guess that could be seen as selfish if you gain from the deplete but someone doesn't. However, it's hard. It's the mentality the game drives. Watching you has altered my perspective. Sweet. Yeah, it's just like it's bad, unfortunately, because they designed a system that's really flawed and they're not willing to fix it. So it's on us to fix it, you know? But if everybody just thought of the game like this instead of the way they're thinking about it, it would be a lot better. Everybody would be more successful. There's so many people out there who just like literally, ruin their own chance at success for no real reason. Like the amount of times I've seen keys that are clearly not, failures, people leave, It's kind of weird. I think that hunter got that because I really messed that up. They have this like weird and like thing in their head that if it's not going to be an absolute slam dunk, then there's no reason to even try. Meanwhile, the guy who listed his key, he's the only one who gets hurt by that. So it's like insanely selfish. If the guy who lists his key is agreeing, then yeah, whatever. You can't really say much about that. Even though I'd prefer to finish every key I do. But, it's his key. It's his group. He gets to choose what happens. The problem is when somebody else chooses what happens just because they don't, I don't even, there's no real fair way of it happening regardless. You join the group, there's, potentially dozens of people all trying to get into the key. And so, very, what do you call it? Very entitled, I guess, to just say like, all right, that's it. I'm done. See you guys. It's just like a big confluence of problems. Mythic Plus is really, really, really poorly designed by accident. Like the good things are great, but the accidental problems with the key are really, really bad. The fact that you can't actually replace anyone, the fact that the key downgrades, the fact that, time is so important. It's like really hard to actually solve these problems because of the way that the dungeon is designed. The concept is kind of flawed out of the gate. Anyway, I also have to say I never did Mythic Plus until 4 weeks ago, and now I'm 2,500. Wow, really? 4 weeks, then you got 2,500? That's pretty crazy. Only did Mythic rating and weeklies. Many thanks to you. All right. I'm glad that's the case, because that's crazy, actually. Remember how pissed people would get in Legion when a key was clearly depleted? Well, that system was way worse, but I remember. I think if everything stays the same and they just make keys not become lower, yep, that's the easiest solution. That's like, I have a complicated solution, that's an easy solution. That should definitely be what they do. Just make it so keys don't get lowered. There are some things to think about though in that regard. But
Guess I'm sleeping in.
can't really think of a way to keep a score competitive replayability. but also protect the keystone holder? Oh, I can. I can. I'll handle that part. I've been thinking about this since Legion. We got that part down. What happened if a key depleted back in Legion? It became non-viable. You had to upgrade it before it can be upgraded again, basically. Like it turned gray, basically. Yes. Dangerous stuff here. Not have room up and up because I was talking. Which dungeon this season is the most difficult timer? Iron Docks for sure. Definitely Iron Docks. Remove depletion, give score no matter what. Yeah, I got a solution to the problems with that. I'm sure it wouldn't be perfect, but it would be a lot fucking better than what we have right now. Yeah, and it wouldn't even give loot either. So like, finishing a depleted key in Legion gave nothing. It had to be repleted, basically. Worst was when you did someone's key and they didn't tell you it was depleted. Oh yeah, that's true. I forgot that that was the thing. You couldn't actually tell until you started the run.
Our dinners together, those hours in the library. Oh, Brute, I love you.
It's too...
Score should be a success rate. Yep. Just like batting average, right? Like imagine if in baseball anybody only ever cared about hits. It's like no, you need both. No. You need both. You need to know what the actual success rate is because that's just as important as the actual raw number. If you are a fucking 3K score player but you fucking chain deplete key after key after key after key, like that's not really that impressive. Metro, have you ever played Ascension Private Server? No, I never did. It looks kind of cool, but I'm not really that interested in that kind of thing. The weird thing about Legion though is pushing higher was not as big as it is now. Well, the game didn't really, like, people didn't develop around that part of the game yet. It hadn't gotten to that point yet, you know. Season 8 coming end of this month. They have Mythic Plus dungeons. Yeah, I've heard it sounds interesting. I like the idea, but say you're doing 30s or whatever the ceiling is at that point, you're going to deplete more, so average would be scuffed. Yeah, that's all facts, right? You got to see the facts is the thing. Right now, we don't see the facts. We just see like 1/4 of it, basically. I wonder how you would encourage learning. Rating has pulls/easy resets. Introduce checkpoints. That's another problem with keys. Since they deplete, you can't actually practice keys. You have to basically just go in and hope they go well. It's the only way to actually do it. See, in challenge mode, we used to run the same dungeon over and over again just to practice it, and that's not possible anymore. How about the game time up people who leaves groups? No, there's no easy way to punish. The only way you can actually punish people leaving is if you redesign how forming the group starts, and that's not going to happen. Very unlikely. I miss challenge mode? Yeah, it was fun. Wouldn't people disband more if the key didn't deplete? And that would be fine. Like, yeah, even if that was true, it wouldn't be as big of a deal as it is now. That's exactly how it used to be. We used to do that all the time with challenge mode. Okay, I think we kind of fucked the start up, dude. Like, you want to just restart it? Yeah, that's fine. No penalty at all. You know what I mean? What's wrong with that? I've always wanted a 20 style run for Mythic Plus. That would be the ideal. Yeah. If they just made it its own version of the game, that would actually be the best case scenario, but that's extremely unlikely. Yeah, I actually remember it very well, learning the Death Knight tech in Iron Docks. You know, like everybody uses a hunter now. Used to be able to do the same thing with Army of the Dead. I remember we would just run that dungeon over and over again to practice that. We did it 3 or 4 times before we finally said, okay, this is, now we're doing like the real pulls, you know? Because I kept missing mobs and we had some trouble with the Iron Star and stuff. Grab a cookie or don't, I don't care. You feel any improvement in defense with Gavel? With defense? No. It's an offensive thing. It doesn't say an offense. It can be very powerful for defense if you get lucky, but it's way too RNG to consider it good. Most of them don't do any offense at all. Even the ones that look like they do offense, they don't really do a lot. Like that bleed one does almost nothing. Last time we did the full room pull here, we actually pretty much full wipe, so just take it simple over here. We don't need to get too complicated right now. I tanked for the first time today. I now understand how Cop felt. Oh yeah, I can only imagine. It's tough. There's a lot of anxiety. There's a lot of potential difficulty to it. High Mythic Plus is mostly made for organized group push. I don't think Blizzard cares too much of pugs to span keys. Yeah, that's not a good way to look at it. They should care about how people are playing their game. They made the game after all. Doesn't even matter if it's pugs or not, though. Even if it's your best friend who leaves the key, it still fucks you in the same way. It's just a bad system, like I said. They accidentally designed a really bad system. They didn't do it on purpose. It's just basically just like a confluence of problems, like encounters and stuff in combat and WoW. Like, it's just not really made for speedrunning. There's meant to be deaths, there's meant to be mistakes, you know?
I'll drag you out by your scruff.
If there is a ranking, there will have problems. An idea I have is an opinion to remove the ranking, and the run would give no ranking, would not deplete or upgrade, and no upgradable loot.
Not sure many people would like that one.
I insist you dress for dinner.
But that's really not where you want to have a death. Not easy shit. I tanked a 15 Grimrail today on Prop Pally. I don't tank often, but that train car area sucks. Any tips for Grimrail? No, not really. Grimrail's super easy right now, so I don't know. What was it they had trouble with? No ranking dungeons, that's just Mythic 0. Yeah, that basically just removed Mythic Plus is the idea.
Jacket.
No thanks. This fight sucks on BM. No range interrupt. Oh, Brewmaster, you mean? Yeah, sure. I thought you were talking about BM Hunter. I was like, what? Getting hit by everything, I guess. Fire and frontals. Yeah. I mean, that's basic enough. You can fix that on your own, right? Just do better. Try harder. Practice more. I guess I can give you a general tip, not related to the dungeon. Try to record all your runs. A lot of times when you die or fail in the middle of a key, you can't really tell why. It's usually really hard, you know? So after you are failed, you might not know why. But if you record the run, then you'll know why. Because you'll be able to go back and look at exactly what happened. Whereas if you're just like, I died, but I have no idea why, you'll never you'll never really pinpoint the issue.
I insist you dress for dinner.
So that would be a really big tip out of the gate. Just make sure you're recording all your runs. You could delete them afterwards. You don't have to save them like I am. Just record them, and if there was anything interesting that happened during it, you can take a look, and if not, you can delete it. What to use to record? I use OBS Studio or whatever it's called. Good yawn. That wasn't a yawn. It's my jaw hurting from clenching my jaw. When things get difficult and WoW, I for some reason start clenching my jaw and it starts to hurt after a while.
May I take your jacket?
He's gonna die, it looks like.
I'll have the cleaning fluid.
I feel like we need to save the rest for the healer. Yeah, let's go ahead and just wait for the healer to die and then with him. We can kill this with me and the healer, but we cannot kill this with me and the hunter. Seeing how most games have report systems and ranked, and most people still don't get banned, I have low hope Blizzard can fix the levers. They wouldn't approach it that way, and I wouldn't advocate for them to try because it won't work, like you said. That's not how you solve this problem. You solve this problem by adding more incentives to not leave. People want to leave. Well, I guess you can't really stop them. You never know. There could be emergencies, actual reasons. Most people leave because they're fucking too bent out of shape on EP and score, but... Okay, on our way. Downstairs.
For many years, our countless hunts provided game for the master's table. These days, we want the sport and the glory of the kill.
Beware.
Since we know how dangerous, we can just make sure. Okay, the interrupts. Funny, the first time we wiped his pack, it was because I died. Now the second time we wiped it was because nobody else did anything. I tried a Gorfiend, but I just was expecting somebody to interrupt. I didn't think I needed to Gorfiends. Wow. Oh, I got hit by multiple charges, apparently. I thought that was just the ad casting. Interesting. Nah, that's too aggressive. That pulled... No. Don't ever do that. First one's fine, but it's just 2 pulls in a row like that. It's too much. I didn't see those charges. There we go. We stopped all 4 of them that time. It's on overall. What's going on here? Yeah. How long has it been on that? Holy fuck. Okay, this will be our best case scenario here. Looks like they're gonna soak. And let's try to just put a visible flag appear that keeps your desertion debuff available for public scrutiny. Nah, yeah, so there's a lot of ways that sound like they can work, but they won't ever work because right now pugging and non-pugging aren't differentiated. So there's no way to differentiate between a group of people who all agree to leave and a group of people who don't all agree to leave. So that won't ever work. They would have to redesign how pugging works. Right now, you form a group the same way that you form any group, you know? Whether it's a pug or not pug. You just invite them to a party and then you go. So that's really it. That's the ultimate reason why this won't work. Can I survive this? I don't even know. Okay. Just don't drop the key holder's key. Yeah, that'll be the easiest solution. The easiest solution, and it does have some drawbacks still. The solution is not a foolproof one, but that would be the easiest solution if they were interested in fixing this problem, which they clearly aren't.
Beware. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Basically like taking the same approach that they took to the PI problem, which is kind of ironic. It's like, well, it's not our fault you're doing it wrong. This one I will say is definitely their fault. They just managed to accidentally design a system that, again, I don't think anybody did it on purpose. It's just accidentally really bad for, you know, cohesive play together as a group of 5 players. I mean, if pugging was actually harder, then that would change things. Pugging is also really easy. That's another reason why it's so problematic. You can literally just hop from group to group without any concern whatsoever. In the old days, that was not possible. If this was like in Classic, you know what I mean? It'd be a very different situation. Or he soloed it again. But I do wonder, with the changes to Mythic Plus for gear upgrades and whatnot, if the levers will change. Nah. It'll probably be worse, if anything. Because now you'll have, like, casuals who are just trying to get the highest gear possible, joining hard keys. You know what I mean? It'll be the other direction, if anything. gonna be tight again. I love the music in here too. It's really nice. What disadvantage do you see for not lowering the key holder's key? Well, it would make the really, really top end a lot easier, right? So the fact that you can just, everybody would get their key into Junkyard and then they would just spam Junkyard until they get the upgrade, you know? That's definitely something that is a problem, like in this concept. Let's invis here, I think. Be a little bit more optimized. I always have to be on the lookout for how degenerate the community is willing to be. Yep. That would happen. That would be definitely a, you know, that would be a new meta, basically. Once you get the key you want, you would never do it. You would just keep, you know, basically sitting there until you finally upgrade it. Hey Griffin, what's up, buddy? How's it going? And then you would hop from key to key and do somebody else's Junkyard and then change your key to Junkyard, and people would only do Junkyard, you know? But that would be like the ultra fringe, you know what I mean? Like talking about like not even 0.1%, like 0.01 or less than that even.
Beware.
I'm doing terrible. Car got stolen yesterday. Holy fuck. Car got stolen. That's not something I've ever experienced. What happens when your car gets stolen? It sucks, man. I'm sorry to hear that.
And so begins your purification. All shall be sanctified. The righteous have nothing to fear. By fire, be cleansed.
You mean to press that button? I came out of my day of work and there was glass from my window in the parking spot. I left work at 5:03. Apparently they stole my car at 5 in the morning, or how the fuck did somebody steal it? It has to be in the morning, right? Can always get worse, but I hope it doesn't. That's hard to get much worse than that, I guess. PM? Who the fuck steals a car at 5 p.m.? How does that even happen? How did nobody see that happen? What the fuck? That's awful, man. I don't know what to even say about that. I once walked by some people stealing parts from a parking lot at the college I was at, and I didn't realize what they were doing. There was like 3 people on the ground. This was at like 7:30 in the morning. 3 people on the ground underneath a car, and there was already like a muffler, 2 mufflers or whatever, like these items were on the ground next to them. And I was like, what are they doing at 7:30 in the morning with all these parts? And then, like, a couple hours later, I realized that they were stealing parts from all the cars in the parking lot. I walked right by them. Prime doesn't sleep. I work in a mall. Somebody called security about it happening, and they did nothing. Oh, it's awful, man. I'm so sorry to hear about that. Catalytic converters? Is that what it is? What would be your favorite meta group? Nothing. My grandparents... let's focus on this.
4, 3, 2.
Oh, no res now, so that's really bad. That's the key. My grandparents got their car stolen earlier this year. My granddad was helping my wheelchair-bound grandma into the car, and some teenagers jumped into the car and drove off. Holy fuck. Stealing a car is just like zero. I have zero respect for that. If you're gonna steal money, it's like at least I can understand some situations where that would be
You know, you could be desperate enough to do that, but stealing a car is like you're just a fucking theft. Like that, there's no. You're just very, very, very selfish.
Mortals, open your hearts to virtue.
Yeah, maybe the lust gets us by.
Greed and perversion.
Didn't realize we didn't lust.
Repent or die.
Probably not with 4 people.
3, 2, 1.
Purify. The lesson is complete.
I mean, I guess the bright side is I wasn't there to get hurt. Yeah, maybe they would have killed you over it, yeah. You can steal one in like 30 seconds with a battery-powered reciprocating saw and go sell them for something like 50 grand a pop. Can you? Who's gonna buy a stolen car? They went for a joyride and abandoned it, so they got back at least. Yeah, shit. Like that's the thing about cars, right? They're all registered. It's like guns. You have to be an actual criminal to buy a stolen gun or vehicle. And I'm sure there's criminals out there buying them, but are you talking about a specific part? I see. Hey Edwin, what's up, buddy? Welcome. They went for a joyride and abandoned it. Yeah, that's fucked. Yeah, the things you saw those guys stealing. I mean, how do you know that that's what they were stealing? Well, that's a pretty tough one there. What was the overall damage? Let's take a look. It's a real common problem. This was like 2007, so I don't know if it's still a common problem or not. My city is, there was like really big metal things on the ground. I don't know what they were. My city is the top. Is in the top 5 for auto thefts in the country, so it happens a lot. Damn, that looks nice. Then again, I don't run 20s. It's not really that good, to be honest. For a dungeon like that, when we're doing like massive pulls at times, definitely expect everybody to be 30k. I've seen people do 30k on that dungeon in fucking 15s. Okay, anyway, that's fine. Here we go. Add this to the list. Lower 25. That's a really tough one because it's literally just one less death and we upgrade that key. It doesn't even have to be on that boss too. It could be anywhere else because we used a battle res on something. I don't know when or where. I guess it was on Moreau's or on the horse, you know. Catalytic converter is about the size of your forearm. Okay, that could have been it, yeah. Why are people that desperate for money? I'd be homeless on the street before I resort to stealing cars. They're not. That's what I'm saying. That's stealing cars. It's like they're doing it as like a business. You know what I mean? They're not desperate. They're stealing cars because they know they can make a black market profit on it. It's like their job. It's like people who steal cell phones and shit. I don't know if you guys have ever heard about this. This is a crazy thing in Brazil. Cell phones are like the equivalent of like multiple like months, maybe more like years of the average pay in that country. So like an iPhone is worth more than most people make in like a year or something like that. So it's become like one of the hottest like kids, like 17-year-olds who have no prospects for jobs. They just steal phones. It's like incredibly common. Theft in Brazil, especially of phones, is like very, very common. Because if you can steal an iPhone, you can sell it for more money than you'd make it like a regular job in like a whole year or something like that. Because of the cost of, you know, like there's like import costs, I guess, on these things, I guess. So they're a lot more expensive than the ones we have here. Although still, it's, you know, iPhone's still like over $1,000, right? I don't actually know, but. Junkyard 26/7. What are your points? It's a huge problem in Toronto. The car theft. That's insane. Gives me anxiety just thinking about it. Yeah. Yeah, I watched a, I think it's Formula One. A Brazilian Formula One driver. Some kind of racer. Talk about how he has to drive like through his hometown with like bulletproof windows and everything. Because everybody knows he's
he's got money and he's got watches and things that they can sell and quickly steal and then quickly sell. 27 streets would actually be the easiest key of all these listed. But again, who's gonna invite me? Fucking 100 points lower. Wait, did I actually put that on the spreadsheet? No. Oh wait. What the hell? I'm like way behind on the spreadsheet. What the fuck? I didn't even add a thing for this. Just like completely forgot about it, I guess. So that was this one. Then we had this one still, Iron Docks. Actually, yeah, we got them all now. I too MBM. Wait, another Death Knight. Anyway, my state's now number 2 for violent crimes. This state's going to such shit. Oh yeah. That's not good. The thing with thieves, much like people do to each other all the time, is they don't consider their victims as the same as them. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what, like, I have zero respect for that. It's one thing if you're like stealing apples and shit because you're starving to death. It's like, alright, that's tough, but I could see the motivation behind that, you know? Or when you're basically just doing it as like a fucking job instead of like actually contributing. You're actually like harming society instead of contributing. It's like, fuck man, those people should just be killed. They should honestly just be, yeah, death sentence. They're like actively, you know, like hurting the progression of the society of the country. Hey Rob, what's up, buddy? Welcome. It's one thing to not contribute, but to actively harm is the problem, I think. So we actually have what we need here, right? It's tough to say. I hate a thief, but there are a lot of traps in society that might put you in a desperate situation. Not that you would ever steal cars, is my point. Oh, the party frames are in a cool pattern. Yeah, you're right. That's actually funny. Red, green, white, green, red. That's actually funny. I agree. I could see stealing food, especially like a teenager who's homeless. Yeah, like stealing food or stealing actual cash, it's one thing, but stealing something that you know is only going to ever be able to be sold for, like, to an illegal buyer, it's just fucked. Like, that's just no respect for that. Actually, I'm almost out of fucking Invis pots. We only have 5 left. Don't think there's a case where we can use 5 in this dungeon, but hopefully not. Alright, if it's a disband, we'll do one more after this, but if we actually finish it, then this will probably be the last one.
5.
I would like to move states, but my wife is born and raised here, so the entire family here, who she's very close to, yeah. Definitely not Oh yeah, moving states to solve this problem is not. That's unrealistic. Unrealistic.
This goes without saying, but be unlocked.
Yeah, I don't know if he's, I assume he's not saying on purpose based on that, but the whole state can't be bad though. Right, that's true. Sure, you kind of just move to a different part of the state maybe. Oh, New Mexico. That's interesting. I wonder what's going on with that, because New Mexico is obviously, like, you have to be pretty wealthy to live there now. And I think it's like one of the higher property values in the country. I live there too. Oh, it's maybe I'm thinking of Nevada then. New Mexico is very poor, really. Where's Troon? Where's Troon North? Pretty sure that's New Mexico. Maybe it's in Nevada though. Oh, it's Arizona. That's what it is. I'm thinking of Arizona. My bad. Yeah, Arizona. Phoenix is probably nice to live in. Oh yeah. Arizona is the one that I was thinking of. So that's the one that's like the highest property in the area or whatever. Breaking Bad taught me that the moment you step over the border from New Mexico to Old Mexico, everything turns yellow and orange. Oh really? Well, like they use like some color gradient or something. Arizona is hotter than hell. Yeah, that's why. That's why I would want to live there. I love that dry heat of the desert. My friend who runs, is that not true for New Mexico? I assume it's true there too. Anyway, my friend who runs an AT&T store a couple miles from here had a knife pulled on him because the phone didn't come with a charging brick. Oh boy. Old Mexico is sepia toned, it is known. Hey Metro, nice to see you running keys. Well, that's all we really do here, but I'm glad that you're here. McScrewed Duck, welcome. Nice to see you here commenting on me running keys. Color gradient? I couldn't think of the word. Yeah, like a filter to make the content look different. They do that in films a lot. Like Twilight was all yellow and teal, right? For some reason, or blue and teal. It was like bluish, greenish. New Mexico is a mile high, so we're not nearly as warm as Arizona. Oh, interesting. Interesting stuff. Okay, that's really bad. All I do here is comment on you running keys. Same. That's what I do too. Santa Fe is the highest state capital in the country, actually. Not even Colorado. Santa Fe is the highest. Wait, I just typed that. Gotcha. It's almost dead though, so I guess it doesn't even really matter. We really don't want to be in danger right now, but we have no option. Need to save some things here. Probably could have used rune weapon, but I don't want to risk it. Use vamp blood now. Definitely saving the weapon. Smooth brain, man. I haven't heard somebody say that in years. I used to love that comment. There's some nice parts of New Mexico. Palos is a nice ski resort. Oh, cool. I'm sure there's plenty of nice parts of everywhere. There's some pretty dangerous parts of Pennsylvania also. Yeah, I'm sure. I've never been there, but I'm sure there are. I'm trying to live in Montana for like a year maybe. One day just for nature. But I don't know jack shit about what there is to do there. But I know there's jack shit to do there. Is there really that? I bet Montana's probably got a nice golf. Lots of land. It's like one of the least centrally populated states in the world, right? Nebraska's another one. Nebraska, whenever University of Nebraska has a football game, it is the highest population concentration in the whole state. If it's filled to capacity. Something like 84K people, or maybe that's not. Maybe it's like 48K or something, but there's more people in that stadium than there is in any other place in the state when that fills up. It feels like priests spend more time dead in Mythic Plus than alive. Yeah, it's just priest after priest. What the fuck? Aggro. You died to aggro. That's definitely what happened. Yeah, we're second most violent state, 5th for auto theft, third poorest, and 49th in education. That's a tough one. 49th in education. Who's below? I had no idea New Mexico was in that bad of shape. I would assume like Arizona, New Mexico, and Nevada would all be very similar. Mississippi, I think it's Mississippi. MSSI, SSI, PPBI, or whatever.
The menagerie is for
eradicate.
Countermeasures deployed.
Deterrent activated.
Smonk. Smoky. Seed bod. Tough mechanic. I mean, moving as like a ranged DPS, especially BM Hunter, it's like it's quite tough. Jumping is always a good choice too. If you want to move out of something fast, definitely jump.
2, 1.
Okay, well hopefully we'll do really good damage here. You had to do him like that? Not really.
Deterrent activated.
42 seems really good though, to be honest.
Deterrent activated.
Oh, dude, I recognize this DK. Oh, really? Yeah, he's 3146. I don't know what he's doing in this key, but we'll see if that tips the scale. Oh god, what am I doing? You'll see if that tips the scales at all. Doing good damage on his boss at least.
Prepare for
Double BM hunters are gonna probably offset it, but we'll see. I think we use weapon here. Yeah. Damage is good, yeah. I mean, it's a fight that you do a lot more damage on, but definitely among the best I've seen on this fight. Seen some warlocks do like 35, 36 as well. Probably a good fight for Destro, it sounds like. The DK wanting a double BM affix challenge, that could be it, yeah. Challenge runs. Our boss dies though. So. Okay, a little bit late to take the res there, I feel like. Person's too busy fucking talking about something instead of taking the res. Priest dead? Aggro. It must be aggro, yeah. Was a bit lower on packs than those BMs though. Right. There's a video of him on YouTube doubling the highest DPS on Mythic Huntsman. Oh yeah. Well, cool. You changed your mind about this key? What I said about this key was that I wasn't going to do it on my Brewmaster again. This key is like the key I need the most for score, so I don't really have any options. Pretty much have to do this key because there's no other keys listed.
Beware.
There's no other keys listed that would give me score. Hope you get it. Me too. So do I.
Beware. Beware.
Sitting aggro it. I love this route. I wish more tanks would pull these. Yeah, this is a really good idea. This route is a very, very good route. 100% on the dot. I think that's like understated how important that is to not go over count in this dungeon. Pretty much all you get is Dreadlords. Like, that's the only trash you fight from now on. Well, that's not true, of course, but you're going to get a lot of Dreadlords between now and then.
This is who I am. I was tainted from birth, polluted from before my conception. A bad seed grown to bear bitter fruit.
Alright, if we kill this boss, we should upgrade the key, I feel like. It makes Medivh easier too. Yeah, that's why we do it. That's literally the only reason we do it. There's only boss difficulty in this dungeon, right? Gonna be that guy, but what is the blue D&D? Oh yeah, it's called Death's Due. It's the Covenant spell for Ardenwield. I thought it was interesting. I was looking at classes and I have done 30s. Turns out every single one has... Hold on, I kind of really gotta focus on the puller. Anyway, turns like every single one has. Seems the game balance is better than people make it out to be. Class balance is definitely better than people make it out to be, yeah. Spec balance, maybe not so much, but obviously not every single spec has done a 30, I'd imagine. Maybe though, maybe that's not true now that they did that stupid fucking... Raider.io did this like really weird event the other day, so maybe that's not... Maybe that's when it changed.
So many pieces of me.
A 30 for all rolls as well, man. There's 2 deaths. I need to start using AMZ on the first one. It doesn't feel like it's a good use of it. Seems like the second one would be way more difficult. Not all specs. Bombing has done 30s. Feral has not. That's funny. Is that a thing? Sometimes the images are harder than the wreath. These are hard. These are way harder than wreath. This is a DPS mechanics. This is like everything in the game. This is the hardest time. This is the hardest thing. The game, like everything that is difficult about the game is asked in that one situation. You need to interrupt. You know, you need to do everything. Priest doesn't own the mechanic. I don't understand. Like, what is he even talking about? I don't understand. Is he serious? Am I missing something here? I didn't think it worked that way.
Yeah, the pulses hit everybody, yeah. What the fuck game is this, man? Unbelievable. Yeah, I'm 99% sure it doesn't work that way, but I guess I'm not 100% sure. Alright, we got time for one more though. Let's do one more. Yeah, it's a check in everything. You need healing, you need DPS, you need interrupts, you need like defense, offense, everything. Everything that the game asks, you need it all there. People miss interrupts, it could be huge. You know, people don't maximize their DPS, it could be huge. People don't help each other out. You know, it's everything. Everything that the game offers is all in that one area. I went to the bathroom and came back and the key was dead. Yeah, it's... Welcome to Upper Karazhan. I'm glad you returned. We're going to do one more. The priest is so clueless. It's hilarious. When somebody says something that absurd, it makes me think like, fuck, maybe they know something I don't. I mean, I honestly... Are we all 100% sure it doesn't work that way? Because it's like, fuck, man, maybe he's onto something. He died at the Dreadlord front. Oh, that's true. Fuck, I forgot about that. You're right, actually, forget it. That's the same guy who blamed me for... That's... Yeah, like, watch this.
Definitely not,
This is a spreadsheet right here, buddy.
Problem.
This is a fucking moment right here. Obviously, that's... Yeah, okay. Somebody aggro's, that's not the one. Where is it? It's after he gets back? Yeah, yeah. Actually doesn't look like he gets killed by the frontal, though. Just a bunch of shit happening. Well, the frontal is pointing over there. Let's see if he does to it. Oh, yep. Oh, he got hit by the frontal. Okay. But then ultimately doesn't die to the frontal. He dies to this random arcane barrage shit going off, I guess. Yeah, he's not onto anything. Nope. Nope. Okay, that's a good one for this spreadsheet. We haven't had a funny disband in a while. Arya... Oh! 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 Oh, that's not good when it auto-completes. That's not good when it's... yeah, that's not good when it auto-completes. That's not good when it auto-completes. Yeah, that's the same guy. Oh, what does this happen to? What is this? Leaves without a word after first boss wipe with some early toxicity over PI. What the actual fuck was this? Okay, hold on. We gotta watch this. It's not good when it auto-completes. Holy shit. That was the same guy. Yep. What happened here? Oh god, look at this. Priest, PI, Azrael Fire Mage. Ravioli in the key too, big fan. PI one of us, homie. Holy shit, this dude is like hyper boosted. Wow, man. I played with a guy and he left after 25 and he died once to aggro. Yeah. Nice work lock. Blames the guy for aggroing, which I think it was his fault. You can't do a gate to skip? Kinda right. How do you all know this priest? Only because when I typed his name into the spreadsheet, it auto-completed, dude. You know what that, like when you type in a gate, in a cell in Excel, it auto-completes if it's got the same start. This guy's toxic, lol, says Ravioli. I'm toxic? Oh god, what is going on in this key? PI, please! Did he never use it, or I guess we never have any more conversation? It looked like it was the priest who pulled it, you think? I think it was the warlock there, but let's not worry about that. Priest seems like an angel. Yeah, that's one way to look at it. This is gonna be a disband on this boss, I guess, right? Yeah, okay. Nothing really gets said, it looks like. Yeah, just leaves without saying anything. That's what we said, okay. God, this game is something else, man. It is something else, I'll tell you what.
Okay, Arya, and yeah. Anyway, what were we gonna put for this person? Now I've honestly forgotten. Okay, blames their death to a frontal on threat, then blames their ability or inability to heal Medivh on people standing in the wrong spot. That's gonna be way too long, isn't it? Yeah, but I don't even give a fuck. I think we need to make it longer. Thank God for the spreadsheet. Yeah. For real, man. What can I say to make this shorter? I don't want to make it bigger because then you can't see it. It's too long if I make it any bigger. Yeah. Makes up a bunch of mechanics that don't even exist. I want to be like more specific than that, yeah. Blames. Let's just say death. This will shorten it. Okay, we're getting closer. Get rid of the. So not have fucking spaces in between the thing. I don't know why I did that. How dare you not 360 front flip on that boss? That's why you couldn't be healed. Is that right? Okay, and we just kind of use a lot of superfluous words. Arya Burning Blade blames death to frontal. It doesn't even need to be a frontal. To frontal on threat, then blames inability to heal Medivh on people standing in wrong spot. Perfect. Yeah, I just put a bunch of like superfluous words in there. Yeah, this game really does spit out some moments, man. I'll tell you what. Always something. This spreadsheet is this video on the spreadsheet is gonna be awesome. I can't wait. Oops, the fuck. Okay. Oh, 26 streets? No, we don't need that. 27 lower Kara, that's 24 lower Kara. I do need that technically. We don't even have time for one more dungeon, so I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick and then we'll do one more, okay? But yeah. Hopefully we can get this one. This is pretty much the only one we really need. It's an upper right now. Oh, we got it back. I'll be right back. Okay. Just got kicked from a leveling dungeon. DPS all pulling all around them and they aren't kicking the tank. This game is awesome. Well, yeah, you're talking about Stratholme. That's actually really hard to do nowadays. That dungeon is very difficult. It's like basically the same difficulty as it was in Classic. And people don't know how to not aggro all the shit. Like, that's why that dungeon was hard. It was basically like the hardest dungeon ever to pull. Both details windows are showing a cool pattern. You're funny. Sui generis. Anyway, where would you stand? I don't get it. There's like a nook you can tuck into. Wait, can you really line of sight the birds? I don't think so, yeah. So what appears to be what he was saying was that it's like they have a maximum range on them. But I don't understand what the person's point was, because I'm pretty sure he was standing in the middle of the room too. Like, I don't understand. Where is the priest standing that he's saying somebody's doing it wrong? I don't see the issue here. I mean, it's a very hard fight to heal. Oh, you see him standing over here. Interesting. I mean, we can just see that everybody's getting the same amount of stacks, though, so... Like, watch. You can see the stacks. And he's standing over here, like, trying to line of sight it or some nonsense. Okay, everybody has 3 stacks. Next one coming up. Everybody has 6 stacks. Well, actually, he probably AMSs, I guess, yeah. Everybody got stacks there. Everybody got 12 stacks. 14. Yep, it's hitting everybody, so. I mean, that's like basic tracking UI info stuff. Like, that's not even... I don't know. What is this guy saying? Honestly, thinking the same thing. Oh, wait. Oh, I thought these were the guys from the last... I was like, these are the 2 hunters from the last key, but no, they're not. It's not about the stacks. The targeted casts weren't hitting him. So you're saying it is possible to line of sight that? Because I don't know. I don't know. Is the spreadsheet public information? Yes, of course. Hunter in the middle got hit by the affix, I think. The targeted casts are what put the stack on you, by the way. If you interrupt them, you get 1 less stack. So what else is there? Anyway, Rammstein was banging 30% of my HP per standard melee hit. Yeah, it's tough. That dungeon's really tough. They always pick someone, and if someone is line of sight, they will pick other options. So, no, the stacks come from a pulse that you don't kick. Really? Huh. So that guy's right? Is that what you're saying? That guy's right? Because he was fucking super wrong about the other things. The hunter in the middle got hit by volcanic. I mean, it doesn't look like anybody's taking more or less damage than anyone else when I'm looking at this, so I don't really know what the point of it is, but... Like, this guy's getting hit fucking just as hard as everyone else. He's getting hit harder. So... Yeah, I've never heard of this either. I've never seen this brought up before. I think Faxy's right about that, though. It's not. I always thought the cast was what put the stacks up, but that's something separate. But is it the bolt that's actually dangerous? Surely not. It's the stack. Yeah, you're right. It's definitely not the same mechanic, one or the other. What does this even do? It makes you take more damage, right? Because you can actually drop stacks on this fight if you AMS and get interrupts, but very difficult. Yeah, I don't know what to believe. We'll just leave it as it is. What did we say? Well, I mean, okay, this is still a pretty neutral statement. Because one way or the other, people do that all the time. I've never seen anybody stand in line of sight. Never, not once, so. I've never heard anyone bring it up. I've never seen it, you know. It's a 24. I'm not really sure if that's the reason we failed there. Anyway, it seems like the pulse is doing the brunt of the damage, and it's what killed the hunters. Yeah, everybody's taking the same amount of damage, like, from what I could tell. Like, the priest is getting hit just as hard as the other players. Maybe they're getting hit slightly less hard, but one way or the other, that person still was unable to heal through that fight, and that's ultimately why we wiped, regardless of if somebody else did something wrong. I mean, the big issue is that nobody fucking interrupts. Let's watch it one more time. Like, literally nobody interrupts there. It's just the people attacking, like, everybody is attacking this. Or maybe I'm wrong about that, actually. I'm pretty sure you got destroyed because most casts... That's what I'm saying, yeah. Okay, somebody interrupts something, but it's not the target that we're fighting. Let's see it again. Okay, I'm going forward too far is the problem. Okay, here we go. So we have 3 interrupts available. I interrupt that one. I'm pretty sure all 3 of us try to interrupt the same one, I guess. It looks like somebody's over here running to interrupt one of those, maybe. But at that point, that's it. We have no more interrupts. So. Yeah, we interrupted all at the same time. But if interrupting doesn't actually stop the stacks, then I'm not even really... That's... I always thought interrupting would make the stacks not stack, but... Anyway, I think it's funny the priest didn't pop either healing CD. Oh god, hold on, do we have to look at it a 10th time? No, they used Divine Hymn. And GA's on CD right now. Yeah, they use Divine Hymn as the phase starts, it looks like. Imagine this healing on Tyrannical, though? I can't, yeah. It's very tough. And that's why this season is so difficult, because like 99% of the combat you're in as a healer is just AFK mode. The tank solos the fucking pack for you, and you don't have to heal shit. But then there's like 2 or 3 bosses in the game that are insanely hard to heal, and all of a sudden everybody just got carried. So they're not used to, you know, they're not used to actually having to work. Now that person uses healing CDs. So that's an unfair criticism. I don't know. I don't have APOC tracked. I don't even know what that is. I just have the things that I would consider raid CDs tracked from the raiding days. Very tough fight to heal, though. I know that for sure. Made me rage quit the Paladin, too, because it's like, fuck, man. Nobody interrupts on the lower keys, too, so it's even harder. I don't know how much patience I could have, though, unfortunately. I don't have an infinite amount of time here. Sarnak would have definitely soloed it without healing. Oh, God. That's so funny, though, that that person was already on the spreadsheet. I love that. That's like one of my favorite things that happens. Just like accidentally seeing the same person twice is so funny. I wonder if there's anybody else that I didn't recognize that's on there twice. Because I don't always lead with their name, so there's going to be times where they're in the middle of it and I just don't catch them. Okay, we got another player. Yep, Arya twice. I know that's what we're talking about. Oh. Okay. Guess who's in the group? Spexy Illidan blames all his death on me, then leaves. I knew that name sounded familiar. Just the once, at least. Oh, Iron Docks. Okay. What key is this that we're even doing? Hopefully not Iron Dogs. Yeah, Karazhan. Wait a fucking second. Oh, it's this fucking guy. Holy fucking shit. Tanking them in the rockets, Keck W. Holy fucking shit. Yeah, I'm not gonna forget this one again. Doesn't know that the fucking mechanic damages the trash. I don't really remember what else happens in the run, though. He does something really stupid at this point, too, doesn't he? I can't remember what it is. It's a quacking key. I might start writing a list, too. You should. I mean, you can use my spreadsheet. Anybody, I would really encourage everybody to do this. Take my spreadsheet, delete all the data, and put yours in. If everybody in the game does this, dude, like, it helps this problem, dude. If you have a fucking log of everybody who's a lever, we can share this shit so we don't fucking waste time with these idiots, you know what I mean? Like, it can really help. Like, this is something that should be happening. Raider.io is doing such a poor job of cataloging because obviously Blizzard doesn't allow them to be fair, but it could be a lot better. Honestly, I'm going to start doing it in Dragonflight. I'm glad. Dylan Parton, thanks for sub. This is so great. It's like having an eidetic memory. I don't know what that is. But yeah, it's funny. I don't actually understand what this guy did in the key besides this, but... Oh, yeah, I remember this now. Yeah, he's fucking blaming the route. And what do I say? GG, bad route for this dungeon. Can't time anymore. 11 deaths, by the way. Where the I said we upgraded earlier in the week where the hunter didn't make a bunch of excuses and got all the mobs. Oh, yeah, he fucked up the... Wait, what am I even talking about? Yeah. He fucked up the... Yeah, I remember this now. Okay. Well, whatever. Already making excuses. Wait, I think storming and quacking on the same tier, but still. Y'all excited for quacking, storming, thundering? Well, we can take a look if they're on the same tier. Yeah, they are. Storming, quacking. I don't know if I have time for this key at this point. If he doesn't fill within like the next 2 minutes, I gotta get going. This is a really long key. Yeah, I really should probably just get going at this point. I've been writing names down in a notes app since I started in the beginning of Shadowlands. Toxic people, levers, etc. It's a good option. And again, feel free to use my spreadsheet, guys. Like, I made this so other people can use it, and I don't know if anybody uses it. So that's why you do the list. Yeah, originally I wanted to make like a Raider.io equivalent website, and we paid somebody to do it, but they basically stole our money and left. They never did it. But yeah, my original idea was basically what I have for my spreadsheet, but for everybody on the planet. Like, basically make like a list of all the streamers, and then there would be a spreadsheet for them, and then users could submit the data. And as long as there was a timestamp to their VOD, then it could be, you know, added in. And I wasn't really sure how we were going to deal with like false additions, but regardless, I think it'd be better than nothing. But yeah, like, basically, you know, you guys watch like another streamer and you see they do a key, well, then you can catalog it on our website, you know? Blizzard would crack down on it? Crack down on what?
It's just a list of facts. But the thing about it is, oh, false reporters. That's not what we're talking. I'm talking about on our website. Anyway, the thing is, like, I meant like if somebody put a dungeon that didn't actually happen or something like that. How would we deal with that? Anyway, but the goal was like, you know, like think about it this way, right? I see this all the time. People are like, oh, did you know that you can do this really obscure strategy thing? It's like, nope, never saw it before. Okay, well, you should look into it. Like, how? People do it all the time. Well, do you have a link? No. Okay, well, this streamer, the group he's in, they do it all the time. Okay, do you have a link to his stream? Yeah. Oh, it's a 9-hour VOD. When does it happen? I don't know. I didn't pay attention. It's like, okay. So, like, getting, like, specific parts of dungeons and interesting information about said runs is, like, next to impossible in these guys who stream, like, 9 straight hours. Even me, like, streaming 5 hours is too hard. So, what I wanted to do was basically exactly what I'm doing with the spreadsheet. Break every stream down into individual runs and then catalog it, so if anybody ever wants to see, and then so imagine like my spreadsheet but with every streamer on the planet, right? So like you can see every single key iron docks from every streamer, not just me. You know, you can see Grawl's iron docks, you can see everybody's iron docks, or you can just see by me, or you can just see by him, or you can just see by only people playing tanks, or you can just see by only people playing range DPS, something like that, you know? That would be what we were looking to do. Yeah, there would need to be a fact behind it, but I don't know how we would stop people posting fake videos or something. But yeah, I wanted to do that where we had this like situation where basically everybody was contributing to it. And I was thinking of like if I can get it off the ground, we would have like places for their stream to be viewed as well. So like on their page with all their stats, there can be a plug, like embedded video for their stream when they're live too. And so that way you could be like, hey guys, if you help me support this website, you'll also be promoted on the website, you know? That was because like at first the question was like, how are we going to get people to actually submit this data? And I remember saying to Sai, I'm like, yo man, like for real, like if this works and it, you know, can generate revenue, I'll just do it myself. I'll just go watch streamers and just catalog their data. I'll just quit YouTube and just do that instead. But yeah, obviously none of this happened. You can't really fake videos. You're not really understanding what I'm talking about. I missed the stream for an hour or two. Any more plus points? Nah. I got lucky to get the 1 point. Okay, I can't go to 545, which is what you'd have to do to upgrade this key, so. Are you streaming on YouTube only? Yeah, I have a video about why in the description if you want to find out. So I'm going to have to get off here. This is going to take way too long based on what we've had here, so. Anyway, so that's it, guys. We'll be back tomorrow. I haven't decided on what. I should have did like a poll or something, but haven't decided on what yet. I might do just more Blood DK at this point. I don't know. I haven't decided, but I'm thinking about maybe Paladin Tank. I haven't played Paladin Tank in a while. I get what you're talking about. A library of bad tips. Yeah, and the thing is, like, I can't do it myself. So the viewers of their streams would have to help. You know what I mean? And, like, I don't know how to get them to help, but also make sure they're 100% truthful about what they're adding. Because, like, if you just let it be open submissions, how do you get somebody, like, how do you stop somebody from just spamming the spreadsheet with fake runs? You know what I mean? I don't know. But anyway, we'll be back tomorrow. And, again, make sure you guys take a look at the sponsor for today's stream, Magic Mind. I'll tell you what, like I said, it's a really, really good product. And it's pretty expensive, but 20% off in the with the code that I have in the description. So thanks for watching. We'll see you guys tomorrow.